I see. A good way to start stream. Just listen to this for a while. Gonna wait a moment, give people a chance to get in. This. Alright, excellent. I'm of course playing like a heathen and playing with keyboard instead. Because I don't know how to stream on PC. Is what I get. Graciously, I don't need my mouse for much. This one. That'll change with the next game. For sure. Okay. I was listening to this earlier when I was doing a sound check, and I wonder if they balance the guitar a little bit too heavily. Like, I like the guitar part a lot, but it seems like it's really loud compared to everything else in the track, so... Just one of those things that might have benefited from a second listen through, or a, you know, umpteenth listen. Let's see, story mode. Ah, yes. A new game. Yeah, see, it's like... a lot of guitar. Then it ends. One of those things I've been worried about with my own music for my game, because...
Our story begins in the middle of the 40s, when a hopeful young soldier called Sam... we're not doing that? Our story begins in the middle of last Tuesday, where a hopeless young freeloader called Sam is sipping a fancy cup of coffee with a name nobody can pronounce. Sam
I didn't even have time to read it.
Spoon in his mouth. But not the actual spoon that he has in his mouth now. That is a different spoon. But a figurative spoon that represents all the wealth and attention that he has been receiving from his parents. And their butlers. And their butlers' parents.
I see.
You're a douche, aren't you, Sam? Blink twice if yes. He can't hear me. This is Sam's girlfriend, also not being heard by Sam. She's mad at Sam for his lack of responsibility produced by his large wealth. She also mentions the fact that Sam has forgotten her birthday for the 3rd year in a row. Sam's girlfriend is upset.
Reasonably.
As with most rich and famous brats, Sam does not pick up on that. Instead, he decides to lay this gem.
Things just work out for me, baby. I can't just run around and do stuff. I'd end up with a limp spine or something.
Sam's girlfriend does something she should have done a long time ago.
Oh. That seems about right.
Sam is laying unconscious on the floor.
That kid playing the
He
games.
gathers his strength and makes an effort
I need to
get up.
press S to get up there.
Then he makes another effort to stand up straight. Sam is hit in the head so hard, he has to remind himself how to walk. He takes a right step.
B. Oh, jeez. Oh, what is this keyboard? What is this keyboard
Then
binding?
he takes a left step.
Z. Okay, hang on.
Good job, Sam. You're very good at existing.
How dare you startle my child?
I see.
An overprotective mother hurls a cup of coffee in
I see.
Sam's face. He has to blink rapidly to regain his vision.
There are so many buttons right already.
Harold,
Oh, gee.
Out of here.
how
Yeah.
is our son going to become a respected politician
I-
if he
I-
can't fend for himself?
I thought he was gonna become an actor.
Oh, what's
Sam remembers the one thing he's good at, paying for stuff. So he turns around to pay for his beverage.
Oh no. Let me make sure I... Oh no. It's gonna be so hard to remember all the buttons. I wonder if that guy writing in the back is. It is so many buttons. Use A to use your back arm.
Sam pays the guy 500 euros, barely covering the coffee.
Thanks for the tip, douchebag.
Nice.
Sam decides to hurl another 500 at the guy. Not such a douchebag after all.
Thank you. Very kind of you. This is already such a bizarre tone. D to use your front arm, so A, D.
Sam
I'm beginning to
spends a
understand.
decade making his way out the door, which is pretty good for a guy with a major concussion.
The major concussion? Not great.
As Sam waggles outside, he sees his girlfriend on the other side of the road. Sam pulls himself together and rushes towards his soon-to-be ex-girlfriend.
Alright, we'll make it. To girlfriend. Please.
This is when a septic tank truck approaches Sam with an average...
PZs happen.
The impact renders him 8 types of dead.
It's just gone. Yeah, that's the face I would make if I just watched somebody I was... Oh. Hey, shoot! This game is a particular type of humor. It's very British humor. Very British humor. Because it's very dry wit. It's pretty good. I do think it's pretty good. Ah, that was just the cold open, I see. I see, very good. I like that. This is fun. I am absolutely going to have a heck of a time trying to get through this, but I will do my best. Very active, very cool credit sequence though. I feel like these are the kind of credit sequences at the beginning of games that people, you know, they kind of roll their eyes at sometimes, but I feel like this is really cool. Because it's just, you know, it's active. Yes, we're single. I see. Hey, Devil Glory, how's it going today? Ah, I see.
Who knew a bottle to the face would result in such a terrible fate for Sam? But a bottle won't be the only thing that will meet Sam's face today.
I see.
There's also
How you doing, man? What's this
the
game?
ground
This is called...
in hell.
This is called Manual Samuel. We just saw it. We, I just started. That's pretty good. Oh, gee, I know this game.
Sam does not like being dead a single bit. He also hates the eerie feeling of not having
It's
any cash
very
on him.
strange, but it's really funny.
He finds 7 glowing notes in his pocket. That makes him feel reasonably better. He checks out that horrible sound he's hearing. Not the horrible sound of the screaming souls around him.
Have a nice day.
Other horribly
Madness of a
irritating
game. I think it's pretty... So far, it's pretty good. It's been pretty funny to just see what's going on.
The source of the sound is none other than obliteration and oblivion, extermination and extinction, the end, decease and demise, the Grim Reaper, death. He's trying to do a kickflip on a skateboard and is dressed like a douchebag for some reason.
This game has a... The Game Awards are giving free games for watching it. Lost so many games. I mean, you didn't really lose anything because you didn't... You didn't... Because there was nothing to... That was like... Lost.
Then he takes a second look at Sam.
You don't really lose
and his
anything if you
eye
didn't...
sockets widen.
If it's just like...
Holy faces, dude! Your soul be like a diamond. Let me cut you a deal that we can seal.
Free games, so I mean...
Deals? Aight, man. It decided.
The notes in Sam's pocket are something.
But,
called
I'm a cheap dude, man.
shred.
Well, I mean, losing something that's free isn't technically
Every soul
losing
is
anything.
at least one, and it is the biggest unit in Hell's currency, followed by quality of life, school of life, sound of life, meaning of life, and thug life.
Thug life.
If you give me your shreds, I'll resurrect your face and get you out of hell on one condition. you'll have to survive 24 hours with a handicap I choose under my supervision, bro.
Sam decides to check out the rest of hell before doing any deals with supernatural beings.
Am I allowed to go past him? Yeah, very cool. Skeleton dude is the best. The Grim Reaper, yeah, he seems pretty good so far.
Why, hello there, dear sir. Let's see if we can find a job for you. You get to be... ooh, a plumber. That'll be all your shreds, dear sir.
All right, that sounds fair. Yes.
Sam notices that the souls that get into hell
I see.
are forced to get a job.
But yeah, no, it's I didn't really grab any of that stuff either, but that's just because
But for Sam, it's horrifying. He hurls his shreds at death like he's never hurled piles of money
how do I turn
before.
around again?
Why, hello there, dear sir. Let's see if we can find a
Character-driven story, 5 out of 15.
He keeps the last shred for the next time he meets the gatekeeper of hell, whenever that's going to be.
I see. Interesting story so far.
Aight, bro. I only get to do these deals annually. But if you really want to live in biz, you have to do it manually. Also, I will stop speaking in rhymes now.
Heard that's a good game, that's why I'm sad about it. Well, I have no idea, so... Not too bad, though.
Sam has just traveled through time, space, and logic, and finds himself fully alive, and more importantly, rich again. His joy is only dimmed by the fact that he can't move at all. This is when he shows up. Death.
Wow.
Yo, oh, yeah, you look I mean, you look great, bro. You be okay?
Is he
Can
dead already?
you hear me? Blink twice if yes. Oh, cool. You be alive.
I am
Everything be
dying.
Fine. Alright, so this here be the dealing biz. All your body functions be manual, so you kind of have to do stuff on purpose.
You're gonna enjoy the game a lot? Breathe.
You be turning kinda
I don't know how to
blue.
breathe, though.
Might want to consider breathing.
Hold I to breathe on. Oh, yeah, I have to... That's right, I remember now.
Alright! Bitchin'! You be blinking and breathing, that be bitchin'. So, alright. Go survive for a day, and I'll let you live normally for the rest of your life. If you somehow die within the next 24 hours, you'll
Okay.
go to hell and I'll keep your shreds forever. I'm
I'm trying to figure out how to play fully, because
You need me.
trying to
Once
remember
again,
all the
Sam
controls
has
is
to
gonna be
make an
tough.
effort to get up. This time, he has to focus on his spine.
S3 game balance.
And, once again, he has to remind himself how to walk.
Oh, man.
By the way, dude, you be getting late for work.
Sam does something that resembles
Oh my
walking,
goodness, this is gonna be
bathroom.
tough.
Wanna do a kickflip now.
Sam tries out a strange maneuver by stepping with the same leg twice.
Friggin' skateboard.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, let's see here.
Gotta work for now, gotta finish myself, come back for a good laugh? Of course. I think I... Crap.
Alright, let's see.
Sam has some trouble with his posture and has to focus on his spine.
Oh no. This is gonna be so
He
many
has to use
buttons.
his opposite leg to get up again.
Knees.
Go really quick to the bathroom.
What I be doing wrong?
Sam only has 3 things on his mind: clean teeth, a clean body, and an empty bladder. Oh, and also blinking, breathing, keeping his spine straight, getting to work on time, and not dying.
Do I not? Oh, I see
You're
it.
impressing no one, Sam.
Gonna do a kickflip now.
Just trying to figure out the controls is just wild.
Friggin' skateboard. Alright, let's see. Yeah!
Nope, not
Yeah!
crap. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to imagine walking trying to... If you had to control your body manually, I'm just trying to imagine how this works.
Holds on to that toothbrush like his life depends on it. Sam is dumb enough to breathe in with his mouth full of water. He has to cough. Sam has some trouble with his posture and has to focus on his spine.
Mash the buttons, mash the buttons. Come on. Teeth brushed, teeth brushed. Okay, we're good.
With clean teeth, Sam is ready to smile. He won't for at least 24 hours, though. How hard is it to blink, Sam?
It's your boy Hecko. Hey, Hecko, how's it going today?
Sam has some trouble with his posture. He has to focus on his spine.
I'm trying to imagine playing a game like other games like this. How's it going? How's it going today? In A.
Sam tries to take a shower. He looks like a mantis that's trying to explain to someone how a bicycle works.
Really trying to figure this one out. Okay.
Sam is clean as a whistle. Good job, Sam.
I'm doing my best. Dang it. Just, how's Quap the next evolution? It's getting there. This really is Quap the second stage. This is absolutely bonkers.
Sam tries to take a leak. Your spine, Sam.
Hey, dude, have you seen my... Oh.
Nope. 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 Yes. No. Yes. 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 Oh god. Oh god. It's going. It's going well.
Sam takes a leak everywhere. Sam has to shower again. It's one of the top 3 most embarrassing moments of Sam's life.
I have to shower again, really?
Sam is clean as a
Okay.
whistle. Good
Blink.
job, Sam.
Yeah, I have to. There are so many buttons that I have to remember how to press that it is nuts. Dang it. I'm good. I'm good, Hecko. I got it. I got it.
Clean and empty, Sam decides to find some
Maybe I should have
clothes.
showered first. Ow. This really is like, I have to mentally get myself there. Alright, where are clothes? Clothes?
Sam can open doors now. Clever boy.
Okay. We're almost there.
What is over there, Sam?
Nothing helpful. Bleh. The trouble is that there are so many extra buttons I have to remember how to press that it's just, oh geez. Especially with the keyboard. I think that's where it's getting more complex. Ow. Yes.
Sam enters his wardrobe. What will he wear today?
What do I wear?
He picks a pair of blue jeans. The ugly ones.
Yeah. Oh no. I cheat use macros for things I do regularly. See,
Sam successfully puts on his pants.
I feel
More
like
accomplished than ever. He proceeds to find a jacket. Only
I feel
the
like
best one will
if I had the mindset to try something like that, I would, but a lot of these games I come into without preparation, so I don't ever think to do that kind of stuff. Also just because I feel like it's funnier to
Humble.
I feel like it's funnier to try and do this kind of stuff.
Fully clothed, Sam is ready
It's more fun to do this stuff
today.
blind anyway.
Yes, he's not.
Okay, let's see. My spine. Ah. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. On a gameplay perspective, I feel like the thing that would be frustrating for most people would be
He
Prob-
puts on his shoes.
probably the idea that you have to have so many
Dream
buttons to control.
of having shoes on.
which I think is kind of amusing, quite frankly, because it's a matter of it's made the game like it's the idea, you know, it's the novelty of, oh yeah, you have to do mundane things, but
Sam walks down the stairs with great precision.
I know for a fact if I mess up this, I'm gonna die immediately. Stairway to the living room. Achievement unlocked. But I feel like that's something that it's like, for me, it doesn't seem like
Flappy
it's...
Rooster is Sam's favorite game. He has no time for playing with a Flappy Rooster right now, though.
I'm good. I'm gonna deal with that later. But this is the kind of game that I think makes people... It frustrates people because it's just... It's a lot of things to remember at the same time.
And gang wars are still an escalating problem at Bridge Street, where the police are struggling to regain control. Commuters are advised to...
Hey, Lucy, I'm home.
But it's pretty good. I like this. This is so fun so far. Okay. I got a breath. I just imagine that this is like... I wonder where the idea came from, because I could imagine this being something of like a nightmare that somebody has, where they think about breathing manually. I feel like that would be why I would think of this kind of stuff, because it would mess me up to think about that.
Sent over a maid to make you breakfast. Don't breathe in while chewing. Love, Mom.
Crap. Nope. The breakfast? No. Okay. If I go quickly, I should be fine. I just need to be careful. Oh no.
Sam
pouring
decides
coffee.
to try his luck on some coffee drinking. Sam's coffee is so hot, he blows on it before taking a sip. Sam hurls coffee into his eyes, for reasons unknown.
I see. I see. My spine! Yes.
Sam hurls coffee into his eyes again, for reasons still unknown.
I'm having trouble with the timing thing more than
Out
anything.
of cups, out of hope,
Please.
or not. He decides, having third-degree burns in his mouth with some coffee in his system, Sam
My goodness.
finds it easier to exist.
That isn't just my life. I have coffee. I'm okay to exist now. Never
He
pants and
finally
shoes.
makes it out the front door, beaten, terrified, stupid.
Describing this man as stupid is not a horrible thing. You know what's funny? In terms of aesthetic, this just reminds me of one of those... Reminds me of some of those Flash cartoons that made it onto Adult Swim and stuff. What it kind of reminds me of is Adult Swim.
Dude, I am totally gonna kickflip over your car.
Move quickly.
Oh, dang. Man, that hurt.
Ow. Very good. Yes, indubitably.
Dude, it was like that when I got there. You might want to get that hood fixed. It be loose. Yeah, I'll just get in the car, yo.
Also, the writing is fantastic. Like, if the gameplay were to frustrate people, I could see it, but the writing is stellar. Get in the car. At least there are certain things that aren't manual, which is good, because I feel like I would be in pain if I had to. Bird. Oh, bird. I just realized how scary this is gonna be driving. Like,
I turned your automatic gearbox into a manual one for the funds. That be ironic or what?
At this point, Sam notices that Dev isn't really mad.
hey, Viceroy.
I guess I should.
We
teach
just
you
got
how
to the
drive
car.
a stick, huh? Alright, so when starting the car, you want to press down the clutch pedal.
Nobody has clutched anything for years. Good luck, Sam.
Oh no. Oh God.
Now, while you have the clutch down, press the gas pedal.
Okay, so
As you let go of the clutch, the car will start moving in biz. Good job, dude. You ain't as useless as you look, know what I mean? Now, to stop, you gotta move your right foot to the brake pedal.
oh no.
Left for us, he means.
And obviously, press it down. Give stopping a go, dude.
Oh my
Nice.
goodness. Oh
Now,
my goodness.
start driving
I
again
should imagine
while
controller is
I
definitely
show
much
you.
easier in this game. Yes, it is. And this is gonna be where me doing like how I play games
And
is very different.
obviously, you turn left and right with your arms.
This is definitely one of those ones where well,
If you want to drive faster, you gotta use the stick, baby.
has to move hand to stick.
Upshift, you press down the clutch and then yank the stick.
Oh. Oh no. C clutch while pressing A to gear. Oh god. Think I understand? E clutch while pressing A to shift gear. Do the thing! Do the thing! It's not doing the thing. Alright, so A to shift.
You can't change gears without pressing down the clutch first. Obviously, you can't turn left with your hand
Ah!
on the stick.
Breathe.
So to turn left, you have to move your hand back to the steering wheel, y'all.
Yes. We are going to make it safe.
Sam and the Lord of Damnation are on their merry way towards a new adventure. Together. Cozy.
I am trying. I am struggling.
Dude, there'd be an old lady on the road. Go left. We almost killed that lady. She ain't due.
This is. Do you game over? You don't breathe. I think so.
Listen, if you kill somebody before their time because I messed up your motoring skills, I will be in deep
Ugh.
feces, okay?
I think I game over if I mess up, so I have to be careful.
You almost kill someone, I'll stop the car, yo. But then, you'll have to start it all over again with the clutch and biz. Aight? You'd be good to go.
Okay, so how do I have to remember that again?
Anyway, dude, you're probably wondering why all this biz be happening to you.
This is good. We got it. No, you don't. Oh, we don't? Okay, that's good.
Bureaucratic bull feces.
It's funny how much they're willing to say the D-bag word, but they're not willing to say some of this other stuff.
Yeah, they go right.
Sam passes out from lack of air.
Homicidal
One
maniac.
notices.
I mean, homicidal maniac. I can't breathe.
What was I saying? The shreds of life you give to those gatekeepers to get into hell? Yeah, they'd be distributed between the Bank of Hell and Satan.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, dude. The big S. Then, the Bank of Hell distributes their share
Oh, my
as
goodness.
salary among
It is-
the citizens of hell. Do you know how much my salary be? I'll go land.
Mickey demons. This is definitely a little bit tougher than I was expecting, but I got it. Wait, no, we're good.
More than an elementary school teacher. You know what I be saying? Up high. Never mind. Right, yo?
At least I'm doing good about blinking, because I'm pretty sure blinking would cause me to go nuts.
You know what I be saying? Up high. Never mind. A soul has one mate. Right
Oh my goodness.
Close one. As I was
I'm
saying,
just gonna drive as
a
fast as we
soul
can.
has one,
We need to get out of here.
maybe 2 shreds on him, depending on his life quality. And
Oh, I just realized. Oh, side note. I need to set myself to off. Hearing append names? No. Probably turn this. Notifications. Why should I receive a message? Probably do that before I keep offline. Easy peasy. Good to do that before I forget. Okay,
wanna
we're good.
point fingers, but someone here be a spoiled brat, bro. Dude, you had 7 shreds. What be that gray cloud in the middle of the road? Oh, feces! That'd be a whole school of old ladies. Get ready!
I need to move my foot back to the thing. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're
No, go left. Stop, you homicidal maniac.
Oh, old lady. Old lady, look at. Game definitely has a sense of humor that I appreciate. Because it's pretty good. It is pretty funny. Oops. I've never. Wait, we're good.
Right. Left. Right.
I have to. It's like I have to use all of my fingers to make this work.
Old ladies today, bro. Hey, Sam. Never gonna make it to work on time with all these grannies everywhere, dude. What do you say we take a short?
This is absolutely insane, though. Gameplay-wise, this is nuts.
left?
And so Sam drives the car to a place he has never been before. A place
Also,
called
man.
Bridge Street.
Oh, dude. I hope it be safe here. Hope there be no, say, crazy gang members here or nothing.
You remember how to.
Really though, where be the crazy gang members? Oh, crazy gang members.
Okay, we're good.
Excuse me, you be a crazy gang member? Ooh, don't you worry, I know where the crazy
Okay,
gang
we're good.
members
We're good.
are.
Okay, I have to be
Gets
really careful because I don't want
surprised
to
and
mess.
Sam's relief, the gang members are lying dead on the ground. This is when Death notices
Okay,
a
we're good.
distinct silhouette in the distance.
What be the deal, bro? Why be there? Oh,
Oh, we came to a stop.
Silhouette is contention and enmity.
Oh, I see. We
Bloodshed
have
and
a
hostility,
another person.
Strife and strike, struggle, battle, war. She is neither wearing dumb clothes nor doing kickflips. She is just standing there after a job well.
Yeah, this is definitely this. Is,
holy feces, it be her. I'll be my breath. Just be cool. Cool.
I mean, just be cool.
Okay, just don't be yourself. Hey, War, how it be going, babe? Wanna hitch a ride in these sweet wheels? I tell the one that got me.
What is happening right now? Am I trying to help Death get in with War?
Oh, holy feces, here she comes. Hey, girl, where to?
Just shut up and take me to the metro.
Okay. Got it. I go.
Aren't you supposed to, like, reap a bunch of people?
Just gonna drive as fast as we can.
I was. Then I got bored, so now I hang out with my buddy Sammy here. Ain't it right, Sammy?
Stop here. Stop.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Got it.
So instead of guiding endless amounts of confused
This is
souls to
interesting.
the afterlife, you waste time with this dumb, ugly mortal. Stop here.
I cannot go more than 5 seconds without her telling me to stop so she can shoot
Okay,
somebody.
let's go.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, you want a cigarette?
You are so annoying. You know
Doing
I'm
my
gonna
best.
quit.
do my best to keep this car moving as best we can.
One. Hate you. Go right here.
Turning.
Stop here.
Jeez. At least there's prompts though, so that's good.
Okay, we can go.
Getting better at this whole driving manual thing.
Hey, guess what? I totally landed a kickflip today.
Take a left.
Jeez.
Stop here.
I'm actually surprised that we haven't had any problems so far.
Let's go.
I'm actually kind of surprised that this has worked as well as it has.
Wow, you really landed a kickflip? That's kind of hot.
Oh god.
Or, well, I almost landed.
What is happening right now?
You know, Famine can do a frontside kickflip.
What is happening right now?
Such a show.
Stop here.
Oh my goodness. What is happening right now?
Okay, we can go.
I'm trying to figure this game out at the same time as trying to talk is very hard. Oh, whoops.
Yo, right. Left. Ah! Right. Ah! Yo.
Oh, okay, I see. Trick question. I see.
Oh, I never be getting grannies.
It's hard to talk intelligently over this because,
This is
man,
Hi, babe.
tough as heck to keep moving.
See you around.
Whatever.
Tough as heck to keep the car moving and talk at the same time. This game is hard to stream over because this is hard to talk over.
What you be looking at? Oh, snap! You be getting late for work, bro. Step on it as hard as you can if we gonna make it. Go, go, go!
Right.
Yo, faster, faster!
Let's see. Oh wait, no, whoops. I swear, this is the part that gets me, is trying to...
Yo,
Alright.
faster, faster! Faster, dude! Get up to 5th gear!
Trying, man. Okay, there we
Go,
go.
dude, faster!
It's interesting watching, thinking about how this game works. Yeah, I think I need to actually shift.
Faster,
Looks like the
dude.
bad part of
Get up
town.
to
It
5th
is.
gear.
It is. Okay.
Faster, faster!
Already going fast, Death. What do you want?
Go, dude, faster!
Nice that at least the game lets me build up
Almost fast
speed.
enough, dude. Step on it!
There's so many buttons, though.
Almost fast enough, dude. Step on. Oh, feces! Stop! Stop!
That noise. Oh, fudge. It's funny that...
We kill somebody? Oh, please let it just be a rock or a hipster or something.
Sam goes out the door to see what happened. He only has to follow Death's crying voice.
Oh, God. Feces! This guy wasn't due. He wasn't due. What be I gonna do? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Sam, can I borrow your last shred of life? Blink twice if yes.
Do I really have to?
I guess we're doing this.
Oh, no. We're really doing this, huh?
All right.
I had to blink. I was like, dang it.
Yo, yo, yo. Let's do a deal that we can seal. Yada, yada, yada. Slap your salmon 57 times in 24 hours or you'll be dead forever. Now, get out of here. I just had to. Anyway, let's get out.
You know
of
what's
here.
weird to me about this game? How come it is very insistent on the word on the D-bag word like consistently, but every other swear word, no, we can't do that.
Fun, convenience, and most importantly, safety. Finally,
Which is funny to me because I don't know, just the two-sided nature of the censorship is kind of funny to me. Like their consistency of the use of the word feces. So far though, fun. Confusing, but fun.
So, after I blew my nose off in a laser accident, they gave me a robot nose. And guess what? I can shoot.
Ah, Robo Corp's proudest and newest invention, the Maid Bot.
I see.
It is rumored to have
Well, I
over
guess it's so that you can say
3,000
no
functions,
shit.
including pest
That's
control,
fair.
rest control, and guest control. And it can make you a nice cup of coffee.
What?
Yes, Sam. Do the splits. They'll respect you more. For the 7 billionth time, Sam has lost the key card to his office and has to request a new one from reception.
My good man. You understand how stupid I am?
Sam focuses all his brain energy on trying to speak well-formulated sentences.
Hello, Mr. Samuel. How can I help you?
Okay,
Very good, sir. Was there anything else?
oh no. You kidding me? You telling me that wasn't a coherent sentence?
Sam tries again. He needs his key card.
I. I wish
Sam says, sparing no vocabulary expense.
Okay. I didn't really catch that, sir.
This is me trying to talk to girls. Well, women, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
You are a wordsmith.
I did it.
Of course, sir. Try not to lose it again.
I did it.
Sam takes the card and heads for his office.
Oh, that's right. I have to hold A, keep card. Ow. Spine. It's fine. Making it work. It's good.
The elevator is occupied. Sam has no time for waiting. And then he meets his old nemesis. Stairs. Taking his keys, that's the real challenge.
I see. I had to breathe and I pressed the wrong button. Good. 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 Just go up the stairs as fast as possible. How did Sam get a girlfriend in the first place?
The third door to his office area.
Yeah, it is a dangerous job, but the health benefits are awesome, dude! I blew off my...
This is Ingrid,
Whew,
Sam's
I did it.
secretary. Since Sam never gets any calls or does any actual work, Ingrid has a level 80 warrior in every game ever made. We've seen Sam do weirder things.
This one, after my 16th laser accident. Honestly, I can barely feel pain anymore.
Hello, Ingrid. Doing good. To Ingrid for showing up.
Sam's
Good.
office. A waste of space, according to everyone ever. Sam doesn't do much at work, simply because his father doesn't let him. According to Samuel Sr., he only has to show up, shut up, and not mess up. This gives Sam plenty
Interesting.
of time to sharpen his skills on his favorite game, Flappy Rooster. Yes, he has one here too. Sam decides to try and beat his record of 10,000 points.
I'm actually just thoroughly surprised at the fact that we're going to be playing a game in a game.
Someone knocks on Sam's door. It is Ingrid.
Hi, Ingrid.
Mr. Samuel, Mr. Welfenberg wants to speak with you.
Also known as Samuel Sr., Sam's dad.
He seems kinda angry. Take the elevator to his office.
I see. I have to go back, don't I? Okay. Oh, time to go. Time to walk my way over there. Better grab that card just to... Nope, I don't need to grab it. I see. Very good. I do like that I and O are in and out. I don't know, that feels like something that's just helpful. Weird way. It's helpful to remember because it helps me remember because it's just I know. Where's the elevator? The elevator's down the stairs. That's right. In theory, I could travel down the stairs much faster if I trip. In theory.
Finally, the elevator isn't occupied anymore.
There we go.
Soothing elevator music sets the mood for productivity and not asking questions. All of Sam's interactions with his old man have lately been reduced to short meetings in his office.
All right, good. All right, scratched up. We're ready. Whoops. All right, I need to read some of these. RoboCorp made bots be soon released. Best healthcare plans for employees at RoboCop. RoboCorp robots are perfectly and completely safe. Oh, whoops, forgot my spine. That's okay. This game is doing well. I see. I did not realize that was the door. I should rewatch RoboCop. RoboCop is a really good movie.
Sam
I haven't watched it in a long time.
weirder things to impress his dad.
He even has a whole golf course in here, really. Like the whole golf hole thing. Oh,
This
old man.
is Samuel Sr.
That is an insane
Robo-
that's an insane painting.
He is tired of the fact that Sam is always late to work. Sam is keeping the morale of his company down, and it is time for him
I
to
see.
work for his money.
I see.
No more fancy offices. You are starting at the bottom. Today, you start as a Lefidium inserter in the storage room. Go down to the basement and get to work.
Samuel Sr. pretends he didn't see that, as always.
The humor of this game is very fun. I appreciate the humor. Gameplay wise, this is an absolute
Lefidium
pain,
is a
but it's
ridiculously
painful
rare
because
material
it's a
packed
lot
with
of
a-
buttons.
It is the key ingredient to the success behind
It is a lot of
robots
buttons
in
at the same
Robo.
time, which is a little difficult, but it is really cool.
Measured in consciousness, and even just a little bit of the stuff could do wonders for artificial intelligence. Despite all his efforts, Sam ends up working for the first time
All right.
in his life. At least he's alive. Sam's job is ridiculously simple. He has to pull the lever so a chunk of Lefidium comes down. Then he has to put the required amount of Lefidium in a robot's slot.
Dude, your dad couldn't have picked a worse day to make you work with this stuff. I guess we'll be back in hell in no time.
Okay, I need to remember how to do this. Okay,
Alright, let's see.
I have to remember how to stand. Dang it.
Body, then my knees.
I see. I feel like this game is testing my ability to multitask in more ways than one. Hey.
Yeah!
It's the combination of multitasking and multiple button inputs that just intriguing. It's intriguing how much I have to do for this one. Back. Hey. Back. Okay. Doing good so far. Technically, I could forget to blink for a very long period of time and just, you know, let it go as long as possible. It's not that big of a deal, but
Let's see. Yeah!
I have to background.
Then in my knees.
Go this way. E.
Sam figures out how to open an automatic door. Impressive, Sam.
Oh, geez, you gotta be kidding me. There. Oh, no. What is this thing? Why does this exist here? Wasn't I just making maid robots? Whatever. At least the door is automatic. I will run as fast as I can and get the things. Oh, I'm gonna do these things later when my brain is not fried, but a bunch of people followed off stream and I need to thank them. Do so. in my brain is working like on less things at the same time. Probably in between games, so that I'm able to handle it.
Alright, let's see.
I have to hold the D button. Hold the button. Deliver to the customer.
Even that task gets too hard for Sam. He drops the incredibly toxic material.
I just realized, how am I gonna do? Unless... Just realized, am I supposed to... I am curious, am I supposed to do it a different way? I feel like I'm... Okay, well that doesn't work. Let me go in here really quick and see. I go further.
Sam decides to drink some water. Because, why not?
I did it. Okay, so how do I do this? I feel like RoboCop's one of those movies that now looking back at RoboCop, just thinking about how the dangers of robotics have never been lost on me. Especially because I played Sonic the Hedgehog a lot. I don't know. I feel like this is a dangerous place to be when my... Yes. Indubitably. Now, am I able to open the door and leave it open, or is it gonna close on me? Let me try that first.
Let's see.
This guy is still doing that. Go quick, go quick, go quick. Quick. I gotta go quick. Ugh. No, no, no. Oh, yes. So it is a timing thing, I see. Oh, jeez. If that isn't gonna be painful. Okay. Oh my goodness. The speed that you have to move in this game, that's worrying. Oh, whoops. I'm actually thoroughly surprised that I'm able to even move in this game properly. I feel like if I had to ask myself to do this a couple years ago, I probably would have not been very good at it.
Alright, let's see.
Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Ugh. I'm gonna miss it, aren't I? Aww. Rats.
Sam breathes some toxic waste and passes out. Maybe he just hates being awake.
How do I get out of here? Oh my goodness. As a friend that was saying that the most realistic thing about Indiana Jones 5 is that 8-year-old professor not retiring is the most accurate part of the series. You know what? Actually, that is a fair point. That is fair. I did see that trailer and I thought it was interesting that he was still teaching at like 80. Oops. I feel like it's also bizarre to me that he's still able to move at the same, you know, clip as a... I need to do this first. That's a fair point, though. This very, very old man is doing all this stuff and is still a professor. Gotta go. Ugh. You are right, though. I think it is also a little bizarre that he's still the same age. That he's still like 80 plus.
Yo,
There we go.
Sam,
There we go. I did it.
Totally kickflip over that box.
Oh,
Death
please
says,
don't.
Having never actually landed a kickflip in his entire existence.
Oh my goodness, please no. Oh no. Oh no.
Death manages to spill Lephidium all over every robot in the basement.
That is true though, Hecko. I do find that to be true. Oh no, the robots have become sentient.
Oh no! 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 Oh no! No! Sam! What are we gonna do, yo?
Every robot in the basement gets too conscious and escapes.
Oh no.
Sam has to get out of work ASAP, and this time with a good excuse.
Don't you see, you doorknob? I was directly involved in waking.
The electronic door is on lockdown mode. Sam comes to terms with his death and gives up.
No! 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 You can't die now, dude.
Sam decides to take a last sip of water before his demise.
This is fine. This is fine. He got too tired of that role. Harrison Ford really hates being on Solo. I don't think he hates it. I think he just hates the attention it gives him. I don't think he hates the role. I think he just hates that where it's gone. Quite frankly. Death, what do I do? Here's the door isn't working, but I don't know how to do. On airplane style drinking mode. In airplane style drinking mode, yes. Oops. I'm actually a bit uncertain what to do, even, because it seems to me like... What do I do, actually? Death, what do I do? Uh-oh. Truly, the Mark Hamill was really good as Luke Skywalker. Well, all of them were good in their roles, that's the thing. I think that Mark Hamill is really good. He is really good. I do think though that it's just the difference in situation though, because I think that a lot of what happened with personally, a lot of what happened with Harrison Ford was that he ended up, I think he ended up with a lot more attention on his specific roles rather than on him as like actor in general. What do I do? I'm actually a bit concerned because I don't actually see what needs to be done. Especially in a Joker voice. I do see it. Hey Nahamaha, how's it going today? What do I do with this? Oh, I see. I think I see what I need to do, but it's not different. Pupper needs food. Ah, very good. Feed the pupper.
But wait, it looks like Sam has a plan. Incredible! Sam short circuits the door.
I actually figured that out.
Live to breathe manually another day.
Gosh darn it! You be right, you beautiful son of a lemur.
All right, I'm just gonna keep going.
Stop them.
Just gonna run.
Yeah, that be what
I did it. I did make it.
Dude.
Because you. I see.
We are in deep feces, fellas. Someone exposed the robots to too much Lephidium, and now they are all conscious. They are headed straight for Mushroom Orphanage.
What?
Population 300 lovely kids.
All the robots that became conscious were produced in the last 10 years.
Why is that? Why is Richard
means
Nixon
they
there?
have a large arsenal of functions.
This is confusing, but I am intrigued.
We will have to use an old and sturdy manual bot.
Hope everybody's
to be
good.
able to take them down. It is controlled manually.
I hope everybody's good on the hour.
But gosh darn it, Johnson! None of us have done anything manually for years.
Oh, I still do things manually sometimes. Maybe I can.
I think she's dying.
Okay.
I- The stoic expressions on their faces is really fun.
Do we have any volunteers at all for this task?
This game has been very weird.
It is not that I believe in you, son, but I've never seen you actually do anything on your own before. So, at this point, I just want to see what happens.
Chillax, bro. You ain't on your own.
I will also say, yeah, story-wise, this game is just goofy.
Yo, yo, yo! We need to blow up those robots before they hurt somebody.
Old Death is pointing the way. Sam don't stop to ask why.
How do I press the... Ah, yes, I see. I can do splits. I don't need to breathe anymore, so that's good.
What the feces? Shoot at that door, yo, so we can keep going.
How do I aim?
Shoot it 2 more times, bro. Your gun kind of sucks.
Sam turns that door into...
I see we have turned this game into a western.
Packing heat.
You know, for a game that's kind of goofy, I appreciate the silliness of it.
Oh, for feces' sake! Another door.
Poisonally, not you, Samuel.
Use your missiles this time.
You to attack.
He shoots. He misses.
He
walks on backwards. A tactical little retreat.
A retreat, I see.
Sam blasts through the door.
This is by the way, for everyone who's joining in, this is Manual Samuel. Prepare yourself for silliness. Going out there, I'm gonna get them. I'm going to get them. Ezla Vacuumer.
Gosh darn it! That be a door we can't blow through. Throw me behind it so I can open it up.
Oops. A. Or is it?
Alright, I'll be ready, but be careful.
He hurls death.
Alright, there we go. That worked. Worked out.
He's only amigo. He has to breathe manually while his friend is gone.
Oh, so while he's gone, I have to breathe manually. I see.
He rejoins his day-long friend. It's a touch.
Game is very silly. Gameplay-wise, I think it's pretty. It's got a fun gimmick, if extremely bizarre. Whoops, I'm back. Whoops, and my feet. Not doing it, and it's doing some fun stuff where.
Feces, robots, pick them out and blow them up, bro. Watch your battery a bit.
Sam takes out the first robot like he's taking out the trash.
I'm actually kind of surprised I was able to land that hit. A lot of timing puzzles, though. Timing exercises, which is a little difficult sometimes. Also, I need to remember which. I need to remember which leg.
He encounters a running fella. He pops him good.
Alright, see. Trouble is that my brain is taking in so much stimulus at the same time. This is definitely one of those games that if you have trouble with a lot of different things happening at the same time, this game would be tough. But I think I'm making good progress because I think I'm understanding it better.
He encounters one of them old blue bots. Gotta chuck old death at him.
S I A.
What if I just
Just keep getting choked. It's fine. Okay.
Oh man, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
Oh, okay. We did it though. How do you barf? You don't eat anything.
Big old fella pops up in front of Sam.
Oh, whoops.
Wait, I ain't ready.
I need to walk a little bit closer. Maybe. Ugh.
Sam needs to use his shield more.
My butt. I definitely got a little bit confused there. I definitely got confused there.
He shoots. He misses.
Oh, whoops. Switch weapons. Not going as bad as I thought it would, but trying to offer meaningful commentary while trying to figure this out at the same time is a little difficult, but whoops, messed up the building.
Busts him up like he's getting paid for it. Paid, dang.
Okay. Whew. Trouble, I think, is that I'm not 100% sure how to handle some of this. Oh, jeez. Nope. Ow. Thankfully, I think can I target one at a time? That's pretty helpful.
Sam's suit shuts down. He needs to be more careful.
I do appreciate that it isn't a game over if something goes wrong.
Yo, I think I fixed it, Sammy. I changed my mind. Oh, man.
Can't get too close to those things. They get edgy.
Oh, jeez. Tough to fight and breathe at the same time. It's a good thing that Fallout never felt like this.
I think I fixed it for you, Sammy.
You know, if somebody told me this is how you had to play the newest Fallout game, I feel like I would definitely be lost. Actually, I'm trying to imagine playing games of different genres in this style, where you have to manually handle everything at the same time. Like, oh yeah, you have to handle your flammable things are us. What? Like having to breathe and manage your legs at the same time in something like Sonic, for example, or something like, you know, Skyrim or Fallout. Trying to make mundane tasks this difficult is just really funny to me.
If you threw cars around.
Picks up a car, uses it as a shield.
Pick up this car and take it with me. I think this is my car, actually, so that's a bit worrying.
Wait. Whoa.
Ain't no problem that don't need no fixing.
Whoops. Is everyone doing well? I hope I got to answer everybody. Oh, jeez.
All right, dude. Good to go.
Oh, whoops. Fine. Ah. Can't see right.
Sam needs to use his shield more.
I keep forgetting that I have a shield. I just realized I keep forgetting I have a shield.
Go.
Let's see.
I changed my mind. Oh. Do you see how I beat that guy up?
Runner body ain't got no value no more.
How do I switch weapons again? I just realized I don't know how to switch weapons again. Ow.
Sam needs to use his shield more.
Ah. I'm trying to figure out how to switch weapons again.
All right, dude. Good to go.
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeesh. Trying to remember all of my buttons is tough. There we go. The fact that they change how the cursor moves is also throwing me off a bit. Got him. Yeah, this is definitely, I'm definitely noticing how this game could be, oh, whoops. How this game could be easier with, if you use a controller. I can definitely see it. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Ow. Also, the music is really fun.
No problem that don't need no fix.
Oh, jeez. Ugh. How's everybody's weekend, by the way?
I think I fixed it for you, Sammy.
I spent a lot of the weekend trying to relax. I did do some yard work yesterday, but that kind of like messed my, didn't really mess me up. It just definitely one of those things where you do a lot of heavy lifting, your body just says, "Hey, feel it later." And it's, you'd definitely be a little bit tougher than it's tougher to get out of bed in the morning when you have something like that.
End of the trail, and the orphanage is still standing. Maybe a good day after all.
Whew, no dead kids. Oh, we were lucky.
Not to mention the fact that
Then the wind turns. There's one last robot needing to be taken care of. The maid bot.
Oh, feces, dude. Hold on to your flappy rooster.
Gotta watch out for them there missiles.
Ow. Oh, we have a proper boss fight?
Lines start ticking down. Sam gotta think fast.
I don't know how to think fast. Oh, it doesn't hit me if I...
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I see. I was unaware that this is the method.
Yes. Yes.
The maid bot flies off. Starts dropping presents.
How do I... Ow, I backed up into that one.
The maid bot gets the best of them again.
Oh, so if I go down, then the shields do. Okay, I see. I see. That's unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate if I go down, then she regains health because, man, that's gonna be rough for after a while. Ugh. What? Why am I not using the shield? Oh, there we go.
He shoots. The maid bot gets the best of them again.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yo, I think I fixed it, Sammy.
Oh no. Oh no. The fact that I can lose so much health. Oh no, please. Please no. How do I... There we go. Okay, at least the shield actually stops things.
Jeez, dude. Focus.
Focus, he says.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. You got a good dude.
He shoots. Misses.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta pay attention to the damage. Ah! I think once that bomb lands, I'll be good to walk. Yep. There we go. I'm gonna sit here and hold this. Alright, I think I'm getting a handle on how to actually fight, which... Funny that it took this long, but...
Yeah. How? That be what I be talking about.
This is a surprisingly difficult boss fight. But not as bad as I thought it would be. I mean, granted, I guess I didn't really expect that I'd be fighting a boss fight in the game where I have to just walk from place to place. Uh-oh. Oh no, please.
Jeez, dude. Focus.
Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Back it up. Oh. S, D. Ah! So many buttons. We're good.
Yeah. You got her good, dude.
At least her health is almost down.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes.
Whew, okay. That went better than I thought, but that was good.
You're off, dude. Do it.
Whew, okay. At least I can take my hands off the keyboard for now. Did it just fire its head at the orphanage? Oh no. Oh no, the missiles. Oh no, they're going towards the orphanage. Are they really gonna show me what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, poor Timmy. Oh, that's dark. My goodness.
Oh.
Wow, the one
300
time.
orphans go to heaven, which is a totally nice place, by the way. But death, he caused Satan at least 300 shreds alive. He ain't gonna be happy.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Sam, well, he's got a lot on his mind right about now. I don't know what came over me. Anyway, let's continue the story, shall we?
Oh, that's nice. Oh my goodness, just damn blast.
Oh, faces! I have to disappear forever before he finds me. Just got to do one thing first.
Death has risked a meeting with the one he's trying to avoid for one simple item. The Skatemate 3000.
The fact that we just blew up that an orphanage just got blown up,
Oh, I'll be so close.
and this man is trying to get a skateboard.
But then he arrives. The Angel of Darkness. The evil spirit. Mephistopheles. Lucifer. The King of Hell. Beelzebub. Satan.
Wow, it actually is just Satan, my goodness.
Oh, Satan! Hey, I wasn't. What you be up to, bro?
Wow.
You know, Satan things. Busy, busy, busy. Like a fly.
That's
Satan being the most terrifying biker ever is it's funny.
I hear you killed
I see.
300 hairless apes.
Kill as in. I was passing by while it happened, yes, but.
And they were too young to sin. So, they aren't even coming to hell.
I can pay you back. I have 300 shreds.
How do you choke a skeleton?
Where did you get 300 shreds? If you didn't steal them from me.
Weekend jobs.
You are in deep feces.
Satan holding a guy by the throat,
Meanwhile,
telling him he's a
Sam's trying
deep
to pull
feces.
himself out of deep feces. There are only a few hours left to his curse.
Oh my goodness, he barely made it home. I'm trying to figure out what else this game is gonna have, but at this point, I don't even know. I don't think I really know what else is left. To-do list, not die, copy. I'm just gonna pass by whatever that don't look natural. That's fine. Deadly quiet too. I wonder what's up with that. Gonna pass by all that. I'm sure this is fine. Oh, bird. You know, it had to happen at least once. I did it again. I think that happens more often than I'd like to admit, that I forget which leg I need to stand up on. Why is it so quiet? There better not be, you know, a Satan in my bedroom. Yeah, this is normal. I feel like if I had to live like this for a long time, I feel like I would.
Right as Sam is about to go to bed, she arrives. War.
Oh, hi.
Can you believe that idiot? He went ahead and got himself thrown in hell jail, so now I have to be both death and war. That's double shifts and no extra pay.
I see. I don't know why I'm here, but...
Anyway, it says here that you were supposed to die almost 24 hours ago.
Sam tries to say something along the lines of, no, please don't, this is no fun, this is no fun. But his lack of competence in the art of speaking manually only results in this happening.
Oh, I see. I just got shot. Yeah, they made that one. Okay, so that was supposed to be...
Once again,
impossible.
Sam is in hell.
Come on, I'm supposed to take you to the gate.
I'm surprised that this just happens, but okay. And now I have a giant hole in my stomach. I have entered hell. I see. After all that's happened, I can't really say I expected much less. Hey, buddy.
Why, hello there, dear sir. Let's see if we can find a job for you. You get to be, the son of the CEO of a huge company. You get your own office, and you get to play Flappy Rooster all day. That'll be all your shreds, dear sir. Sam remembers that he has none left. Oh, no shreds of life.
I forgot about that we gave them all away.
Sir, but this means you have to go to hell jail. Guards! Have a nice day.
Oh, no shreds, eh? Well, it can happen to the best of us, mate. Let's take you to hell jail then, shall we? Such fun.
Take all your concern-related concerns up with upper management.
Do they have a gift shop in hell? What?
It's a wonderful life.
There you go, mate. Hope you will have a good time.
Well, let's bring him some food.
Take all concern-related concerns up with upper management.
I'm not gonna lie, this is very confusing, but I get it. Hey, Death.
And there he is.
Hey, Death.
Yo, Sam. Oh, you came to save me. Oh, you truly be a bro. So, what be the plan? Oh, dude, that'd be hardcore. But I suppose that.
What did he just say?
Aye.
All right.
When the god comes back, I'll rip him in half and put you inside. You should be able to control him with your manual powers. Here he comes.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you like strawberry or chocolate cupcakes, mate? I brought them both just in case.
Heck yeah, it worked, bro.
What?
And then get your butt to the spot where we met for the first time. We be getting out of here, yo.
As the still warm insides of the guard squeeze against Sam's skin,
Hell
he thinks
jail.
about how lucky he is to be rich, so he can pay for all the hours of therapy.
Well, to get you back to China. I'm terribly sorry, sir, but I have to take you back to China.
Sam violently kills a guard.
Okay.
He'll just be reborn as a demon anyway. Of course, Sam doesn't know that.
We'll be together, sir.
As
All right.
Sam recovers, so does his foe.
Ah, so it works the same rules as the other one. I see. I see. I have to get back up. I see. How do I?
Can't we all just be friends, dear sir?
I see. I can block like this.
As Sam recovers, so does his foe.
I see. Oh no! I baited more than one. This is truly the Dark Souls of souls.
I'm terribly
This is the new Elden Ring DLC.
It isn't that hard.
Can't we all just be friends, dear sir?
Ow.
As Sam recovers, so does his foe.
Delicious. I'm terrible at not being there. Take you back to the
I don't know really how to.
Sam slays another guard. Crazy, desperate. And there goes another one.
Okay, at least I don't have to breathe in hell, so that's good.
Sam needs
Ow.
to parry those swings if he wants to make it. As Sam recovers,
Ow.
so does his foe.
delicious.
We'll say though, in terms of combat, this is not the worst I've ever played. Dark Souls 2 is still up there for that one.
This goes on for a while. Let's just see what happens.
I'll have to take you back to jail.
You know, he said in half. I guess I didn't really take in what he meant by in half. I see. This is what being a Dex user and this is what being a Dex user. I just realized this is Hell Taco. What? Look at his lips. Just Dark Souls doesn't have nothing on this game. This is what I imagine if somebody ever describes what Dark Souls 2 is.
You made it.
Hey, Death.
Right. Let me just open up a portal. Oh, snap.
Silly, hairless ape. I'll make your pain
Wow, I have to fight Satan now.
Time to mention those concern-related concerns, Sam.
Ow. My bones. Not gonna lie, that sword is looking so good. I'm surprised at how good it looks, I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Not really sure how to do things, but... Oh, what? Oh, I thought I had blocked of the goats. Sword's looking so good at the goat. Well, Satan. Yes. This is indeed actual Satan. Wait, what? Why am I not blocking anymore? Right. Ow. I don't think I understand how to do this. Not understanding how to do this. Alright, maybe I should step backwards when that happens? Maybe? I don't really understand. This is one of those fights where I imagine that the point is that it's like, oh yeah, it's a little confusing. Oh, I see.
You can't just stroll in and out of hell as you please, ape.
Ow. Oops. After you finish game, are you on your stream? No, of course not. I have another game lined up. I have another game lined up. Ow. I have another game lined up. Okay, G. Yeah, I actually organized the stream as a double feature. We actually had another stream like this a while ago. It's where I played 2 games in a stream.
Stand still, God darn it.
What is happening right now? Oh, I see. I needed to get in really close. I see.
I'm going to crush.
I can't see. Ow. It's been a while though since we've had a double feature stream though. Ow. Ow. About right for me though. Go. Ow. The sword's on fire though, which is pretty cool though. Can I just give you another one of those quick time events that I don't quite understand? But I'm getting there. Nope, not getting there. Not getting there. Not quite getting there yet. Ah! I think I'm supposed to press something, but I don't think I ever quite learned what to press. But that's fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Ow. Nope. Okay, yeah, so I just have to hold it. I see. Ah! Game? Ah! I see. Maybe I need to be closer? I don't know. Surprised that I'm even able to walk as well as I am right now. Wait 2,000 times for yes. Come on. Please, game. Just let me live. Game, please. I think I have to press W or S or something. I think it's S. I think it's S, but I'm actually kind of uncertain. Nope. Eh. I will say, as a boss fight, not gonna be one of those ones that I remember as fondly as, you know, some of the other ones, but see. Come on. Ah, oh, nope. I gave up. Okay. Thing. Still, I don't quite remember how I got the. Ow. This is not going swimmingly, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, I feel like once I get it, I'll be fine. It's just I have to get it. The only trouble is that this game does not quite tell me what I need to do to get said thing, but game, please. I just want to see. I just want to get past this point. Nope. Okay. Ah. Oh well. Maybe it is just pressing W at a certain point. Still not 100% sure what I'm doing differently each time, but because whenever I press W, it makes me fall over, but whenever I press come on, game, give me the what? Maybe I have to use the legs. I don't know, maybe it's the leg controls. I think it has to be one of the leg controls or something. Nope, it's not one of the leg controls. I think it is. I think it's the other one I tried was whenever I breathe out. That's the other one that it does it with, I guess. What a bizarre game, though. There we go. Ow. My swords! Hello. Ow. Blech. Oh, I see. I had to move my hands to do this one. Okay, I see. Blech.
Die. I mean, die more.
Lucy, I'll be home.
Oh, I did a kickflip. He actually did a kickflip.
Holy feces. Did Death just do a kickflip?
As Satan is distracted, Sam grabs the opportunity and grabs Satan's sword.
How did he do that? Ouch! What the feces, dude?
Oh, sorry, dude. No offense, but you were being kind of a douche.
Take me to a gosh darn hell hospital.
Oh, okay, dude.
Take him to a hospital? I didn't know Satan needed a hospital.
Oh, thanks for everything, Sammy. Of course you get to live again. I will even grant you one final wish.
Sam looks up to the sky and wishes that the 300 orphans came back to life, safe and sound. Not that heaven is a bad place to be.
But that's 300 orphans and 300 shreds. I've been saving up for an eternity. Oh, fine.
And so Sam gets resurrected for the last time.
This is a good ending to the goofiest story
Our
possible.
story ends
Character-driven
last
story.
Wednesday, where a sort of hopeful young man named Sam is about to make amends with his girlfriend.
Aw. Good job, Sam.
Whoa, you showed up on time for once.
He tried his best. Good job, Sam. I just saw the achievement. Good job, Sam. Fixed his car, got her 3 birthday presents. He's truly a changed man. That finally landed a kickflip, went on a date with War. Producer / mom, I see. Date was impressed by this, so he raised Death and War salary by a mind-boggling 55%. Dialogue edit and master. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse finally got 2 weeks of paid vacation. I see. Wasn't just awe, but Octothorpe awe. Taxes Tuesdays, reality TV, and bad fanfiction filled in for them. Oh my god. Yes, the other 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Sam Senior earned a whoa. Ah! I see Double 4. You rated him with 2. I see. Very cool. Holy Raiders. Howdy doody Raiders. Very cool. Also, we just finished this game, so we're gonna move to the second game of the night, which is a good midway point. That's why I asked. I see. Yes. No, I usually stream for 4 hours just flat, even if I don't need to. But hey, we beat Manuel Samuel's main game. I am gonna check and see if there's any side stuff we can do, but I'm just gonna take a look. I'm also gonna drink some water. I've been enjoying Warzone with voice mod. Oh, you've been playing with voice with voice mod. Our friends are enemies, our parents, coffee, everyone, thanks everyone, PS we are still single. I see. A lot of third-party plugins, my goodness. I will say though, as a game, this is really fun. Dev same as me.
And 57. Oh man! I made it! I made it!
Dude, I was just kidding.
What? What?
The end. Thank God! Are you kidding me? If you had any idea how long this process took, you're sitting there just playing the game whenever you damn well feel like it. Speedrunner, my ass! You couldn't speedrun a... I don't even know what I'd use.
Hey, it was like we were under 2 hours. That was pretty good.
Stupid speedrunning. I don't even know what that is. That even
So
this is
GG,
my
ODaM.
normal speaking voice. I'm an American and I'm doing a British accent in this recording studio. I don't want to do it anymore. I've had it. I don't want to talk like this. Do you know how difficult that is? I'm going home. Jory, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
I see. Pretty good. Honestly, though, as a game, short experience, really fun. Imagine if that is his real meltdown. I doubt it. Dedicated Jory will love and miss you. Aw. Is there anything else in here? Team Helheim Hassle. I don't know what that is, but that sounds pretty fun. I'm attack options, comics, achievement. Holy Feces. Complete, unlock all the achievements. Blink 2,000 times. We did Sam's house, but only breathing in 15 times. Drink 2 cups of coffee. Treat yourself twice a day. Hippie boy went to work without shoes. Tipped Tony. Blew up Tony. Made no stains on yourself. Oh, so you have to do the peeing mini game accurate. Skipped cinematic. Killed every robot. I see. Well, I don't think we're gonna 100% the game today, but I will just throw down that as a game, very fun, very silly, very fun, and of course also just goofy. Honestly, the gameplay was not as hard as I thought it would be, but it was a little bit tough. So 10.5 points for a Sunday. I will say that for this next Sunday I have something in mind, but for the next Sunday it depends, because remember that I have a game list, and I would prefer you go for those first if you are going to. But only because it's a little bit easier for me to grab games that are game list. Yep, there it is. I have written as many as I can down. The only things that aren't written down in there are things that I can acquire for free, such as the stuff through the... I got you, fam. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Echo. But yeah, the only thing that's not written down is stuff like... stuff on Xbox Game Pass. I got one in mind, but I'm gonna check out the list. Yeah, I will remember that if it's something that I'd have to buy, then I have to check that out. Yes. All right, so back. Actually, wait. Let me really quickly throw up the blocker, and I need to exit because we need to go to our next game. Also, why is it in spreadsheet form? Because I did not get around to turning it into a spreadsheet yet. That is something I have been told I should do, but I have not yet. It is more just because I have not. I have been very bad about that. That is mostly because I made it first as a Google document because I just wrote things down. I will try to make a spreadsheet for it at some point, but it is not on my to-do list for this week. That is mostly due to the fact that I have other things. So all these games on Docs, you own them? Yes. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I know that the GameCube games, I'm still trying to find them all. Lucky boy. I mean, it's over. It's a good number of years of getting games, so it's not like I got them all within a short period of time. But yes, I do need to double check if there's any. Whoops. There we go. I had to flip over. Oh. Outlast. I will check in with it, but I will say that the last time, well, actually, that's not really even a Sunday game, is it? Because that takes a while, doesn't it? But let me run it. Let me check later. Let me check on that Devil Flurry, but I will say it might not be this weekend because I did have something in mind for this next weekend, but let me double check that though, because if it takes more than 12 hours to play, then it isn't really a Sunday game. It's all good, even if you can't. I will double check though. I did want to play this game though, because I've been very curious to this game. It also, all right. So this game is entirely done with my mouse, so I have to double check it. Wait. To learn, I have to also make sure my mouse isn't.
More intense than starting over. If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home and you have to go back after spending an hour in the.
Hang on, I am going to adjust the music to half voiceover to. Why?
Want some money at the casino?
Oh, geez, no, that's.
And then put all your winnings on red, but it came up black.
I see. Gotta rage a lot. I mean,
I cleaned before a wedding, and then immediately dropped food on it.
I don't know.
If you had an argument with a friend, and then later discovered that they just returned to their original view, starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here.
Interesting perspective for a video. Yep. There we go. There we go. Way harder and way more toxic. I've played it on the phone. It's way harder, way more toxic. On the phone? Really? Oh, this game is interesting. I don't know. I've been apprised of its, supposed cult of toxicity, but I don't know.
Right. Thanks for coming with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop and quit the game. And don't worry, I'll save your progress, always. Even your mistakes.
Learning the physics of this game is interesting too, because the physics are very clearly what's important. The thing I've learned about this game from watching people play and what I understand of it, I feel like the problem is the devil is in the details, right? Oh, up there. The devil is in the details, right?
To a free game that came out in 2002 titled Sexy High.
Oh.
The author of that game was Jazuo, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products.
I see. The idea of a B game is intriguing to me, though. Also, just, I don't know, it's interesting to take in the concept. Because it's an assemblage, right? I'm aware. A friend of mine bought it, so I tried it, and boy, I raged a lot. I'm aware. I'm aware what? Yep, there we go. There we are. That's easy. I'm getting a little bit better with the controls here. There we go. Because it's, the thing I'm learning about it is that the mouse's orientation is based on where so from my understanding is that it spins in the direction that the character's arms are facing. So when I move left, it's you know, it's orienting the hammer, you know, like this. When I move it like this, it adjusting in that same, it's the same orientation, just that when you're used to it, when you're used to how games work in conventionally, it doesn't make sense.
In a certain way, Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. That act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, is an essential
It's just funny how fast it can go wrong.
No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery, and the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything.
Oh, moving too fast. I see. It's I adjusted my sensitivity a tiny bit so it'd be a little bit more sensitive. But I'm wondering if that's going to be a bad idea. I remember I had the thought when I decided to do this game for Sunday, I actually had the thought about, well, are you sure you want to do what's considered a rage game? And to me, it was like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. Because to me, if it's a paradox, right? Where to me, if a game makes me mad, if the game's objective is not to get mad, then I get frustrated, right? It's like, oh, well, what? Well, the game's making me mad. That's not good. But in this game, it's kind of a weird paradox because you said something about devil. Oh, well, the devil's in the details. Because this game is built to be precise. In fact, too precise. You know what I mean? Where it's like, the fact that this game expects you to be precise, in spite, like, it's expecting you to be as precise as humanly possible. I think that's what makes this game frustrating for people, is that if you make a mistake, it's on you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, you made a mistake and, oh, it's the game did something. It's like, no, this is you. You made a mistake. See if I can, there we go. Wanted. Oh, whoops. Still trying to figure out quite how to... I was just like, yes, no. But for me, it's the understanding of, oh yeah, it's a game that its objective. Okay, so if Outlast is not possible.
If you need to take a break, it's okay. I've saved your progress.
Thank you, Bennett Foddy. That's just one other. Is it on the list? That'd be a good place to start, but what do you got? Ah, yes. I have to remember that it's pulling the mouse backwards, not forwards. Whee! Oh, whoops. Wonder how long it was to design this game. Ooh. There we go. What would be your secondary suggestion then? But by making a game too precise, it can be... Ooh. Oh, section. Beginner's Guide. I remember that one. Tiny bit. Goodbye, coffee cup. Ooh, ooh, whoa.
Anyway, when you start Sexy Hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that blocks the way to the entire rest of the game. It might take you an hour
Beginner's
to get
Guide.
over that tree.
Well, I'll write that one down really quick. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. It could be on Game Pass, of course.
Exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake. You can be completely confident in your ability to get through them once you have the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in Sexy Hiking is real.
Intriguing as a philosophy. I'll check, but of course I will check Game Pass for a Beginner's Guide. Maybe it's on there. But I find this game interesting because it is daunting, right? Like, oh, it's considered one of the hardest games. It's like, I mean, every game could be this hard. Whoop. Ooh. Dang it. Extra butter popcorn sounds really good though. Man, I'm hungry again. I had a really nice dinner too. I don't know why I'm hungry again. Whew. Game is not that hard. No, I think it's challenging. I just think that what it is though is that I think that people overemphasize that it's like, oh, it's the hardest game ever. It's gonna make you rage. It's like, not really. I guess the problem is that my approach to it is that I understand the objective of the game is to climb the mountain. And I understand that the game's objective is to try and make me rage. To me, though, it's like, just that it was made from hell itself. No, it was just made by one man. Quite frankly, Bennett Foddy is an interesting human being to me because the fact that he decided, hey, I need to make a game. I want to make a game. And he decided, oh, I want to make a game like Sexy Hiking. And it's like, okay, well, how many people are going to enjoy it? And to him, it's not about enjoyment. It's about this. It's about success. Quite frankly, to me, I think it's about the joy of pain. I've seen the story of how he made it. I need to watch more of it because I remember just. But to me, it's like I feel like this is the kind of game that the reward is in being willing to just try. I don't know. To me personally, I don't know. It just doesn't seem that, like, I understand the feeling of like, oh yeah, you're like, there is so many moments that you guys have seen that I've already gotten super close to just losing my progress entirely. But I can't lie, it was pretty interesting. I mean, of course it's very interesting. It's really, it's fascinating to see what drives someone to make a game like this. There we go. Almost. That's okay. But you know what? If anyone ever wanted to know what game development feels like, this is about it. The gameplay experience here is about what it feels like. I mean, there are people who speed run this game, so clearly the masochism is real. It's very real. Whoops. Made it. I don't know. There's something philosophical about this game, though, right? That no matter how many mistakes you make, you're going to be back at square one, and that's fine. You know, there's the mountain is still there. And the fact that the mountain is still there is, you know, to me, I think that's almost relieving, right? That it doesn't change shape. The mountain doesn't get any harder just because you failed. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you failed. That's okay. Oh, I just realized I need to do this really quick. There are 3 people I forgot to thank for following because they followed me off stream. I need to make sure I do that right now. So it's on record. Sunrose _ Kinda Cute Reezy and Firemaster Luke all followed off stream, and I need to thank them so much. All the support is wonderful, and also those are all very wonderful people. They all stream actually. Also, especially Reezy. Reezy's amazing, and Firemaster Luke. Watched Luke's charity stream recently for Pokemon. He was dressed up as Blaine. It was very cool. Whew. Whew. Wah. I just should try to go through this rapidly. Ooh. Yeah. Ha. Especially Stardew Valley, pretty interesting story, and hands up to the guy that made it. Honestly, these are the kind of games that make me feel like I'm on the right path, right? That these are people who made a game by themselves and were able to make it work. And I think that's very inspiring, especially as someone like me who wants to make games by themselves. Oh, most fascinating. Whee! Oh. But seeing the people make games, and it's a single person making these games, that to me is inspiring because, like, holy crap, that's one person who made this? Like, that's insane. And yeah, this game, you know, you could argue, oh, but it's not that bad. It's like, no, this is a hard game to make. I think that's hard. Here's a true fact. When Hecko Valley came out, I was not seen by kith or kin for a solid 3 weeks. That's amazing. That I feel like that makes sense. That makes sense to me. But you know, that's like Toby. I mean, Toby Fox did much the same, right? He made Undertale. Look how big that is. Like, those are the stories that inspire me to make my game. You know, just
the obstacles in Sexy Hiking are unyielding, and that makes the game uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jazuo intended to make a frustrating game. The frustration is just essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing. A funny thing happened to me as I was building this mountain. I'd have an idea for a new obstacle, and I'd build it, test it, and it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard. But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. It already felt like my inability to get past the new obstacle was my fault as a player rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them, and it's our repeated attempts to reach the summit that turns those mountains into something real.
You know, that's actually an interesting thought. Bro, Undertale has so many secrets that are still uncovered.
And that can be like working with quickset cement. You mold your ideas into a certain shape that can be played with, and in the process of playing with them, they begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like rock. And at that point, you can't change the world. Not without breaking it into pieces and starting fresh with new ideas.
I think that's a good spot though on game design though, is that, you know, sometimes you end up making ideas that you just can't bring yourself to change, and yeah, they do become like rock. I think he's got a lot of good points. Like, this game is a philosophical journey for, you know, I think it's a philosophical journey, right? But for the developer, Undertale fact, anime is real. That is true. A disturbing fact, to be sure. But a welcome one. But in truth, I think that that's something that is hard to... It cannot be understated how much of, like, game design is like that. Where it's like, you build an idea, and you put it down, and then it becomes, like, rock. Like, for me, I would say that, to me, that is me making an RPG Maker game. I feel like that... Me working on Red Genie has become this... Like, I can't see myself working on another engine right now, you know what I mean? Even though Unreal would be far more, you know... It would be far more money, quite frankly. But that was pretty good. I see the technique, it's a fast technique. Oh, on the spot I wanted to. Ah! Weah! Oops, whoops. Oh, that's okay. There's another engine I saw for RPG games. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, like, when you start, and, like, some of the ideas for the story I had, just, even if I think there could be a better idea, to me, it's like, well, I need to commit to an idea. Whoops. Ah, well. But, have you ever considered participating in the advent of code? How do you mean? What is the advent of code? Agreed. It was free on Epic Store 1 week ago. Oh, I don't really check like Epic Store very much. Odd of me. I think it's because, to me, Steam has always been the goal, right?
You've done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first time.
Thank you, Bennett, Foddy. Thank you, Chef. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I still don't quite know what the technique here is. Yeah. Nope. Huh. I don't think I fully grasp what the technique. Wah. This part of the map is very difficult. Want help? No. I still am. I'm still getting there. I think the idea is that I'm supposed to pull myself up to it, but very strange. Yeah, it's like, no, but thank you, though. I do appreciate it. But the journey of this game is meant to be, I believe it's meant to be, you know, difficult. But Hecko, what is the advent of code, though? Do you like the Mystery of Steel, where it's like a philosophical question? By the power of hammer, I have the power. Bonk. Just bonk. Yeah, we are. Ooh. Oh. Mastered something. Dang it. Just the aha, dang it. Yeah. What? Whoa. Whoa, hey now. Adventofcode.com. I'll need to look into it after stream. Yeah. Nope. Why is this part the most difficult part? Everything else before this was like, oh, this is okay, and then this part, it's just like, already dropped in general. I see. So can you describe it for me, though? I don't think I fully grasp what it is. Ooh. Very quickly, then. Difficult. But intriguing. Oh, whoops. Advent Code is an annual set of Christmas themed program challenges that follow Advent calendars. Since 2015, programs cover a variety of skill sets and skill levels that can be solved using any programming language. The coding thing, recode things, everything. I see. That sounds like fun. I feel like I should try that then. I should try that. That would be a lot of fun. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait, damn it. Oh, almost had it too. Freaking. I'll have to try that then. I'll have to take a look and see what they got. I'll probably do it in JavaScript and HTML because that's the stuff I've done more recently. And it's a lot of fun. If you can't find a thing to stream, here's an idea. Just stream me coding. I had the thought of doing one day. I think it would have to be like for a 500 follower thing. I had the thought of changing it out to doing a writing seminar. Like doing something for like so people can we can talk about writing and stuff, or maybe code stuff. Maybe I'll do coding. Could come up with a class thing. Start getting back at coding. Coding's fun. I find it to be very. There's an idea. Could do that. But I do have a great many games I could try. For reasons now that I haven't. I do think that I could probably try. I could try to do coding again. I could do not like again, but you know. I finished college. Yeah, the nice thing is that since I kept a lot of my old code, I can reread it and I can check things if I don't remember how to do certain things. You know what's funny is I'm remembering how speedrunners do this, and I'm like, just more specifically this area. I just remember that this area had like a cool technique. I thought it was very. Ooh, yeah, this is the part that looks scary. Yeah, that's scary. Little hop. Up, up, up. Yeah. Self up. There we go. Deep breath. Okay. Oh. Careful. Oh. Now.
For years now, people have
yes!
been
There we go. Hey!
made out of prefabricated objects.
That was actually pretty good.
In a store and assembled into a world. And for the most part, that hasn't happened. Because the objects in the stores are trash. I don't mean they look bad or that they're badly made, although a lot of them are. I mean they're trash in the way that food becomes trash as soon as you put it in the sink. Things are made to be consumed and used in a certain context. And once the moment is gone, they transform into garbage. In the context of technology, those moments pass by in seconds.
Yeah. You know, that's actually a fair philosophical point, but I kind of disagree a little bit. I just had that. So he just mentioned that in technology, it's mere seconds that things are meant to be consumed and they're rubbish when they're gone. And it's like, well, I do think that he has a point though, right? That because I feel like this game is almost like a philosophical treatise, right? Where it has philosophy at its core, right? At least to me. Wow. I need to remember that I need to swing all the way around. Oh, whoops. But it's interesting though, because that's how I feel about a lot of the like pre-made things on the internet. Is that, well, why the heck are these all they all look the same, right? They all feel the same. actually how I feel about a lot of the artists on Twitter who say, "Oh, do you need stuff for your Twitch channel?" And I'm like, "No, I don't really don't." That's actually why I am so adamant about making my own things, right? Like, I want to make my own assets because, you know, it's like, well, if somebody else is already using stuff like this, well, then how am I going to stand out among the others?
Over time, we've poured more and more refuse into this vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and untainted and unused. When everything around us is cultural trash, trash becomes the new medium, the lingua franca of the digital age. And you can build culture out of trash, but only trash culture. B games, B movies, B music, B philosophy.
Yeah, that's a fair point, because when you're only building out of things that are, you know, already made, as it were, you're not really making anything new, are you? Like, you don't get anything new. I wonder if that's like, not gonna lie, maybe it's just my, you know, me being, you know, I remember somebody at college called me chronically jaded. And I feel like this is the kind of, like, B stuff that's, you know, I feel like that might actually explain part of it. Whoop. What there? Ooh. Burke. Ah, learning.
Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash, the ash heap of creativity's fountain. A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand, infinite, and unsorted.
You know, that's an interesting. It is a fair point, though. Let's write that one down. Trash culture. Honestly, philosophically, though, he does have a fair point that once you've
There's 3D models of breakfast, Gen X's fanfic novels, scan magazines, green screen Shia LaBeouf, banned snuff scenes on LiveLeak. Facebook's got lifelike bots with unbranded adverts and candid shots of Kanye and Taylor Swift mashups, car crash epic failed GIFs, Russian dashcam vids, discussions of McRibs, discarded, forgotten, unrecycled, muddled, rotten, untitled.
I feel like this is a very philosophical game now. But I think it's just because of the nature of it, right? Like, the internet, and by extension, all of this stuff. Yeah, you're all right. It's become a digital landfill. The internet kind of has been filled with a lot of things, and how do you stand out among it? How do you cope with that much information and knowledge and all those ideas?
Fresh for about 6 seconds until some newer thing beckons, and we hit refresh. And there's years of persevering, disappearing into the pile, out of style, out of sight.
This is like slam poetry, but in video game form. Intriguing to me. This is a very, like, thought-provoking game for me. And it's because of the fact that it is a rage game, right? Like, this is classified as a rage game because it makes people mad. Like, the fact that you could lose it all at a single wrong move, right? Oh. Ooh, that was a close one. Try that again, Joey. But it is true, though. How do you create new at this point? Uh-oh. Oh, that was almost a tragedy in 3 acts. Whoop. Oops. Whoop. Whoop. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna need to slow it down. Slow it down, Greg. But yeah, I think that there's a fair point, though, of how the internet has kind of made everything live for so short a lifespan, you know? It is a fair point, though. And it is a philosophical, you know, pain. Where it's like, well, how do you cope with such thing? How do you live with such rapid fire nostalgia, as it were? Because, I mean, heck, well, some of us are nostalgic for something that was like 3 years ago, right? And the fact that we can create nostalgia now from such a short time ago is just, you know, almost bizarre, right? We've piled on all of our media into a single you know, as he described it, a digital landfill, and I feel like that's true. There's so many cemeteries of dead ideas. Also, very sorry I missed over 90% of Emmanuel Samuel. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll definitely watch the VOD on YouTube tomorrow. Honestly, I had a lot of fun with it. It was very quick, but I think a lot of that was just because of the fact that I was able to actually get through it okay. I was actually surprised how well I was able to pick it up, despite how goofy it is. Also, the music was a fantastic treat. And also, Viceroy, I want you to know, I like the game a lot. I want you to know personally, I loved it. So, thank you for you know, redeeming for it. What? Oh. But it was very good. I did have a lot of fun with it. It was a little bit short, but I think that was fine. I definitely feel like it would have been one of those games that would have suffered if it tried to go for longer, right? The slide! Ooh. You could have told me you hated it, I'd still come back. Well, wouldn't that have been interesting though, right? Like if somebody sent me a game and said, "Oh, I really want you to play this," and I said, "Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but it sucks." Like, I feel like that would be still a fun conversation to have, right? Like, well, why did it suck? Because, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, it's like, oh, maybe the gameplay had some, you know, issues or something, right? Or, you know, maybe there was something wrong with it, or maybe I just couldn't get anywhere. And, you know, as long as you mention the problems. Right, see, it's like, but that turns it in from being, oh, it just sucks to, because to me, that's what I wouldn't want. Like, if somebody had me, like, oh, I really want you to play my game, like, if somebody told me they want me to play their game, I would tell them, do you want me to approach it as a player, or do you want me to approach it as a professional? Like, do you want me to tell you places to improve or things that I think you should do? Or do you want me to approach it as a player and as somebody who just is there to, you know, have a fun time, quite frankly. Oh, what?
Oh, you just lost a lot of progress.
Did
That's
I?
a deep frustration, a real punch in the gut.
That was a lot of progress. I feel like it. I felt like it was not too bad of a loss, though. But I think that by engaging with the problems in a game, like, I would say, you know, if I were to give a major pro to Emmanuel Samuel, it had a very fun and tight story, and and what I think it did was that it did not outstay its welcome, which is both a pro and a con. Because to me, I think the thing about it that worked very well was that it understood very well that it was going to get frustrating very quick if it tried to, you know, make the runtime go further, right? Like, if it was trying to say, uh-oh.
Sorry about that.
Oh, hey, we're back here. Woo! That's okay. Gives us time to practice this part, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Back up we go. But and that's a pro and con, right? But the con, I would say, is that it is really short. But that's not really a con, knowing the game's goal. Because the goal of the game is that it's trying to, you know, it's, oh, you're playing manual. And I feel like speedruns of this game are absolute madness. It is absolutely crazy to see how fast people can play it. But with Manuel Samuel, I think the thing about it that I thought was both good and bad was that it did its best not to outstay its welcome, but that also meant that it was destined to be a very short game, because if it went any further, well, you know, it would have been very painful to play through, right? Because that's, you know, it would have been like, oh geez, how do you make more of this game without it being, you know, unnecessarily painful as a game and as an experience? Oh well. But I think that given the game's goal, like like if I were to put a goal on this game's goal is to make you think. Perhaps maybe question your sanity, make you, you know, maybe question why did you spend $8 on this video game. But for me, I just am thinking, well, because it's posing the question of what's the purpose of a B game, of things of a B quality. So I had Guilt for Redemption. It's really short and not necessarily worth the full price of the content that's available. Well, and see, that's where I was curious, because I was like, well, what, you know, because there is the time attack mode and all of the achievements, and when you play it, it's what was it, $10 roughly, $10 ish. So for $10 for getting 2 hours of play, and you know, these are developers who are, you know, probably, you know, it's a small group of team. It's a small team, right? You have 8 people. For 8 people for $10 for a game that's 2 hours. I mean, heck, we spend more at $10. You spend about $15 going to the movie theater, right? Better than a bad movie film. See, that's what I'm thinking about, right? Is that when you watch a movie, that's 90 minutes roughly, like 90 minutes to 120 minutes of movie. And if you don't like the movie, it's like, well, you know, you wasted the drive over to the theater, you wasted, you know, the money on popcorn, really. But to me, it's like, well, is it a waste? Because to me, I was thinking about it like, okay, well, as a game developer, it's good for me to play various types of games, various lengths, various styles, various humors, various, you know, trying new things. So to me, seeing a game like this is really nice because this is a group of, you know, I think like, what was it, like 8 to 12 people in terms of the development cycle, the development team. And it took them, you know, probably a good couple months to make one video game. Which they did make DLC for. It's there's the Helheim stuff, which is very cool. Which I might go back and go try again. But I go to the $2 theater, it's a good movie, I get a great deal, it's a bad movie, it was only $2. But even then, to me, even a bad movie is better than a mediocre one. Like a bad movie gets me talking, right? Like Samurai Cop, or heck, I would even say those old C-tier parody movies, like superhero movie or epic movie or stuff like that, right? Or like, you know, stuff like that. Depends on what kind of bad it is. Well, see, that's just it. It's like, because bad gets you talking. Because you can say this movie is horrible, but here's why. But nobody ever wants to talk about average movies. I would say that's why stuff like Doctor Strange 2. That's why stuff like Doctor Strange 2 or heck, I would even say some of the more recent Phase 4 Marvel movies aren't talked about more than a day. Nobody talks about them more than the 24 hours since they come out, right? And that's because they're just okay. They're not bad. See, Morbius is a great example of it's so bad, but it got people talking because they wanted to understand why. And it's that desire for understanding that I think drives people to, you know, talk about things. But when you have a mediocre thing, that conversation is a lot shorter because it's just like, oh yeah, it was okay. And then people were like, well, why was it okay? You never hear anybody say, well, why was it okay? You know, they always ask, oh, what made it so bad or what was so good about it? You know, like, you never hear people ask, like, it's so, you know, yeah, it's so bad that the studio tried to put it out the second time. Yeah, exactly. But how many times have you ever heard somebody say, oh, this movie's okay, and then you think, oh, I should go see that? When was the last time somebody ever said, oh, this movie's okay, and you went and saw it? But if somebody says it's a bad movie, you think, well, what made it so bad? You have to go see it. But if somebody says it's a great movie, a good movie, then you also go watch it because of quality. But you never hear it. I do it often, actually. Do you? Do you say that? I don't know, because whenever I talk to people, it's like, oh yeah, this is okay. It's like, you know, there's no further questioning about mediocrity, about averageness. Heck, even when games get an average rating, it's like, oh, it's okay, it's good. Most people stop talking about it. Yes, as long as it's not a bad movie, I'll give it a shot. But will you talk about it later? See, that's what I mean. Is that how many things can you remember that were just average? Like, you remember this particularly average meal that you had at a restaurant. You remember the, you know, like, you know, a B-tier movie. Do you remember the B-tier meal? Do you remember those things that are just average? Wow. Well, look, as long as I enjoy myself, I'll say so. Right. But I think, Hecko, think about it from the perspective of somebody who isn't like that. Who isn't going to say, I had a lot of fun. Or I had fun. If somebody says that was okay, that's like, the conversation's over, right? Think about how many people you say that to. Like, oh, it was okay. And then people think, okay, average is bad. Because that's a difference in perspective, right? Where I think you and I are of the same mind, right? Where if someone says it's okay, that generally means it's good. That's like, okay does not mean bad. It means average, neutral. It's not a it's not a bad thing for things to be average or okay, right? But a lot of people assume so because they assume that they need this endorphin machine to be pumping at maximum capacity at all times. If something isn't brand new, indifference how I usually take it. But when I see like a lot of people talk about movies and stuff, and it's something that I had trouble with at college, was that there were a lot of people chasing this very strange endorphin high. Difference how I usually take it. When someone says okay as a rating, yeah, it's just. But how many of those do you remember? That's what I think the point is, right? Is that, do you ever remember something when it's average? Like, oh yeah, it was pretty good. But when it goes above okay, there's something different there. Oh, confounded. This part is a little bit tough for me because I think I just don't quite get that movement. The movement that's required of me here is very difficult. Wow. Very difficult for me to get this move. What? All right. Up to it. But I think that's something that is curious, though. So, but bringing it back to the points that Bennett Foddy made, I think that when we consume a lot of what would be considered B tier. Nice game list banner, I just noticed. On the document or... Wow. Under the stream. I cannot see. Sorry, lol. No, I just realized that I did make a new, in the about section, I made a new button for it. Because I decided to put it so if someone visits the stream... No, I was trying to remember where it was. I was like, oh yeah, right, I made a new thing for it. Because I made a new button for it because I thought that it would be prudent for me to have a button for such thing. Because some people... I don't know how many people visit this channel off, when I'm not streaming. But, I like having the buttons there so that people can see them. So people can, take in things as they will. I don't know, I just... Oop. Closer, I can feel it. Ooh. Ah! Oh, almost had it too. Oh. Oh. Alright, I'm making the same mistakes again then. Yeah. Ah, okay. But the but I don't know, it is true though that like there's so many things to consume now, right? So it's like, how do you, first off, how do you sort yourself in that mess, but also how do you orient yourself? Hey, I did it. Back here again. Most beautiful. The hammer up. Okay. Push down. Oh. Hammer. Ooh. Firmly grasp it. Need a little bit of focus for this part, but that's it. But I don't know. I
hang in there. Don't let it get to you.
Thank you, Bennett Foddy.
But also, let it get you a little bit.
That's fair. Oh. It's like that phrase, the take it easy, but take it. Just like, hey, don't stress out too hard about this, but don't let it escape your focus. Like oh, like don't let it escape your mind, but don't get too stressed about it. This part I was able to do pretty well last time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. 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 Wah! Oh. Ah, very lucky. Very lucky. Ew. I am interested in the lore of this game. How this man gets stuck in the cauldron. I figure like it would, if I were to guess why this man is in the cauldron. Well, look at his musculature. Maybe he's paralyzed. Maybe the cauldron allows him to. Maybe he's amputated. Maybe he maybe it's better for him to be contained in the cauldron because it keeps his legs warm. I don't know. There is water apparently in the cauldron, so I would guess that it would be something like there's some sort of like if I had to take a guess, it's like he's probably doing so to keep his legs warm or something. Because the water is up to his body temperature, so it'd probably be good for that. And consider that he's climbing a mountain with only a hammer. And consider the upper body strength it takes to do such things. Oh, I almost did a cool one. Almost did a cool maneuver. They grasp it. This is what I mean, though, right? Like, look how strong this man is. Ooh. And he's able to do so without needing to take breaks or anything, so. We are. Oh. Oh. Oh, never mind, it was good. Very good. Most impressive. Oh, whoops. There we go. Here we are. And we're back to where we started. Very good. Hydrotherapy? Perhaps. I would almost say more of just like, it might be a means to keep, you know, certain things healthier. But, you know, it's like, I mean, look at this guy's musculature though, right? Like, clearly a man who uses his upper body more often, so maybe paraplegic? Okay. Clearly very capable of traveling without... Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a close one. That would have been bad. Ooh. Ooh. It's very funny when once you start moving, you just kind of keep moving. But yeah, I do think that, you know, if I were to take a wager at why this man is the way he is, you know, oh well. Of course. But yes, I do think this next Sunday I want to play more Elsword. Even though I have determined mentally that I do think that I prefer console games for streaming, just because it's easier for me to, you know, maintain certain things. I do think I haven't played Elsword in a long enough time, and I feel very bad for the people who, you know, came by and they were very excited about it, and I was like, oh, well, I should play it again. I feel very bad that I didn't get to play more in more recent time. It was just that a lot of things picked. That's why I want to do it this next Sunday. Ooh, that reminds me, any interest in playing High on Life? I don't think I remember that one. Not very well. Is it on a console of some kind? I'll have to take a look. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. We are. Oh, saved it. Ooh. No, it comes to Game Pass Tuesday. Ooh, very cool. I'll have to take a look then. I'll have to take a look. I do think that I might turn off the redeems for games for the rest of the month so I can have some control myself. If only because I think that it's like, not because I don't want to like take in any redeems, it's just more of a, oh, I haven't really, you know, it's been a while since I've built the schedule myself. So it's been like, oh, it's been nice. It would be nice to, you know, take some of that back. Also, it's kind of surprising to me how often, you know, like, because I was thinking, oh, 10,000 is a lot of points, right? Absolutely not. I'll be redeeming another game short. But it's not a bad thing, of course. You know, it's not like, oh, I don't want people to redeem for it. It's more like, you know, there are certain times where I think that I would like to have some more, you know, some more control over what I do. Not in a bad way, of course. It's more of a... I am surprised, though, how often it is that people are able to afford to redeem for stuff. I guess that's something I haven't really considered, was how often it can happen. Not a game I thought I would see you playing. Hey, Bojan, how's it going today? Well, I don't know. I had the thought, and we finished Manual Samuel, so I was kind of like, oh well. I had already was thinking about what I was gonna get. You like it? Yeah, I'm having fun. Fun so far. Ew. This part's difficult, but it's fun. I don't know. It's like I guess the problem also. I haven't really talked about this much. So I don't think I've ever talked about it a ton on stream, but I have a bit of I don't know if I'd call it a complex or just a personality quirk, where to me it's like, it's almost like sadomasochism in a way. It's part of the reason why it's my pride, right? Like, oh, that was a close one. But it's like, because when I'm playing games, if the game's objective is being met, then I'm having fun. Like, oh, it's a rage game. It's supposed to make you mad. So the moment my body says, oh yeah, this is kind of frustrating, my brain goes, oh, but that's what the game's goal is. And then I have fun again. Because people want instant gratification, aren't waiting for the series redeem. Yeah, which I think is fair. I think that's like, I think that's probably the only thing about the redeems that I'm a bit concerned about, is that it's like, oh yeah, like everybody's gonna be able to, is gonna want to redeem for something, right? And I think that's really cool, but it is also like, yeah, it is tough to say, like, you know, every now and then to be like, hey, I want to, you know, choose the game this week. And that can be, you know, a tough pill to swallow. Oh, jeez. That was a close one. Ooh. I think it's hard as just a series game too, in my opinion. Hey, sweetie, how's it going today? Everybody's coming in today. Hi, everyone. But, yeah, it is tough to suggest a series game too, because you have to choose a game, because it's like, oh, I have to make this count, right? Like, what game do I choose that's like the series that, like, he's gonna be playing this for months, and it's like, yeah, that's a fair point, right? Like, how do you choose such a game? Because that is a fair point too. Because like the Sunday games, it's like, oh, he's gonna play it for 4 hours, he's gonna, you know, it's gonna be done, and then that's it. You know, it's like, oh, I don't have to, you know, it's not like...
In this context, it's tempting to make friendly content that's gentle, that lets you churn through it but not earn it. Why make something demanding if it just gets piled up in the landfill, filed in with the bland things?
Oh, that was a close one. Whoa!
Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
Woo! Oh, that's okay. That's not too bad progress. But yeah, guys, but I do think that is a fair point, though. Not saying you play a game you genuinely haven't enjoyed, but let's say there's a series game that you're stuck playing. It doesn't make for good kind of enjoyment, for that matter. I feel like at that point, actually, that has happened once. That has happened once. Actually, Vicer, I think this is the one stream you weren't there for. That has happened once. It has happened once, but I played it off because, frankly, I didn't want to let it get to me. Because I realized very quickly I wasn't having fun, and I switched gears. There's one game that did this to me. And I know why it did it. Scorn? Actually, no, because Scorn was interesting because, well, yeah, actually, no, that'd make it 2, never mind. Scorn was weird because I went back to it and had the realization of, oh no, I understand now the problems. And I still think both videos are true, though. Both VODs were true, right? That it is a frustrating game, and it is true. Scorn is also true, never mind. The second one was Alien Isolation, because I was planning on playing that for the rest of the month, like until I finished it, right? For October. But there were 2 things about Alien Isolation that actually made me stop playing it midway through stream, and then I just said, no, I'm good. But yeah, Scorn is also true. That's true, too. But Alien Isolation, the reason, though, is that there's a point where you have to sneak past the Xenomorph in the medical wing. And I got stuck there, like, really hard. Like, I couldn't figure out where to go, and every solution I tried didn't work. And then I got to a point where I was mentally thinking, I can't move forward. I don't know what to do. And I realized that I couldn't do it. And, you know, maybe it was a simple solution looking me in the face or something, or it was something. But what was happening, though, was that I was getting frustrated. And when I get frustrated, I don't really get loud. I simmer, you know? It's like, when I get angry, I go quiet. And that's something that, you know, when people have been around me when it happens, it's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, it's not cool. It's like when it's that thing like Spider-Man where if he stops making jokes, run. You know, it's like that's what I do, and it's, you know, it's one of those things where but what happened to the Alien Isolation though is that I reached a point where none of my problem-solving tricks were working, and I realized that I just needed to turn the game off. Like, okay, no, you need to step away. And I realized that if I had to play an entire month of a game like that, I probably wouldn't have been able to do it. But there's another component to that I don't talk about this kind of stuff often because personally I don't like talking about it. I don't like talking analytics. It's almost like talking like about your bank account, right? You're not the first person I've heard say something like that about the game. Yeah, it's like, and it's not even that the game itself is bad. It's a, you know, it's a very good game and it does AI very well. Really valid. Yeah, and I think that it's a very hard game, and I think that that's fair. But it's very hard to play it for long periods of time, right? Because it's difficult. Not easy in the slightest. Ooh. But there's a certain point with some games, though, where you just have to say, I'm not having fun, and you turn it off. But the other part about Alien Isolation that I think got to me was the analytics. I don't like talking the analytics very much at all on stream. I hate talking numbers. It's like bank accounts, right? Like, if somebody came to me and said, oh, I just got this many viewers on my stream, I'd be like, cool, you know, like, that's your business. I hate talking numbers like that in front of people. You know, it's almost like, oh, here's how much money I spent on this week. And it's like, I don't care how much you spent on that. Like, when I go to Magic the Gathering and somebody says, oh, I spent $60 on this card, I'm like, I don't really need to know that. That's not my business. Of course, that's how I was raised. You know, it's like I was raised to, you know, that money is a very private affair. And my analytics are almost the same way. But when I was playing Alien, the other thing that I noticed was that nobody watched it. Nobody really wanted to be there for it. And I was trying to figure out why. And I also had the realization that nobody really wanted to watch me play horror games, which makes this game a surprise. But this game isn't really horror, it's just more psychological, you know, intrigue. But whoa.
This thing we call failure is not the falling down, but the staying down.
Thank you, Bennett Foddy. That's a fair point. Mary Pickford. That's a good quote. But that's something that I think is what it did also demoralize me. Like, not only was it not really a game that I was having fun with, it was a game that nobody else was having fun with me with. Like, when we played Eternal Darkness, you know, like, oh, people were there for that and people enjoyed that. And it was a genuinely fun time. But to me, it's like, it's almost worse if a game, nobody else is there to, like, you know, it's like, and yeah, it's, you know, I'm fine being by myself, but it's difficult when you're playing a game that's frustrating and you're alone, right? Like, when I was first starting streaming, even if a game had a problem, to me, it was like, oh, well, you know, like, the rest of the game was really fun, and I was able to have fun anyway. Oof. Am I able to turn this music off? Because I don't know if this is music I can have on. For now. But, and you know, because I got pretty used to being alone, but with my thoughts and stuff, but it was something that I hadn't dealt with, was dealing with genuine frustration on stream. But, yeah, I don't know, there are certain games I don't think I'd want to do. Which I might have to refund Devil Flurry the points, because I don't know if I'd ever play Outlast. Because I've played Outlast before, right? Like, it wouldn't be my first playthrough. I've played through parts of it before. And I got bored. Because the immersion was broken very quickly for me with Outlast. And a lot of that comes from just my experience with horror. You know, there's a certain experience you have with horror that if you play Outlast and you know horror stuff, it's almost boring. Because, you know, it's like, oh yeah, there's some scary stuff, but it's not like, to me, it's not exactly about that. Not to mention the fact that at the time, just a personal opinion, but watching horror games aren't fun or entertaining to me. I don't watch horror movies and I don't care for games that try to do the same. See, for me, I guess the problem is that there are certain horror movies I really like. Just like there are certain horror games I really like. But to me, I don't think a horror game can just be scary. It has to have something unique and special, right? I would say a great example is when we played Amnesia, right? I really liked Amnesia because it also was telling an interesting story. You know, it was telling us the tale of, what's his name? I'm trying to remember the main character's name, but... Oh, whoa. Ah, yes. Go. Excellent. Now then. Now what do I do?
When games were new, they wanted a lot from you. Daunting you, taunting you, besetting and delaying.
I think
players played stoically. Now everyone's turned off by that. They want to burn through it quickly. A quick fix for the fickle. Some tricks for the clicks of the feckless. But that's not you. You're an acrobat. You could swallow a baseball bat.
I mean, no, but thank you, Ben Foddy. That's very cool. Ew. But yeah, I do think I should word that differently. I like suspense movies, but cheap jump scare horror is boring. Yeah, exactly. I think that, and I think that that's the trouble for me with Outlast was that, first off, it was a lot of jump scares, and you know, you know, it's very good for. I guess the trouble is that when you're watching a horror movie, to me, good horror should be a mixture. There should be a release of the tension, right? Like a good scare is preceded by good tension. Just like a good plot twist is built up to, a good climax of a movie is built up to. You know, like a good story has an ending, but when a jump scare, it's the end of the story without the beginning and middle, right? Actually, it's kind of related to what Bennett Foddy's talking about here, right? Where it's not, people don't want the beginning and middle, they want the end. And when developers build for people, like a group of people, if you asked a crowd what they wanted, none of them could give you a straight answer. But when you ask an individual what they want, they know pretty well what they like. Like, to use Insidious as an example, the scariest part of the movie is when they do a camera view change and the devil looking face behind the camera. Yes. I think that's a good one too. That's a good jump scare. But I do think that a lot of what makes really, really good storytelling is really hard to sell to people nowadays. And I say this as like general public, not people, all people. I mean this as general public, you know, consumption. And the trouble is in that people really want, they want that endorphin release without having to work for it. That's what their goal is. They want the thing, and they want the end of the thing, but they don't want to worry about the hows and whys, right? I had to Google LGBTQ stand for, but I couldn't get a straight answer. Okay, that's a good one, Echo. That's true. That's a good one. That's a funny one. Like that. Whew. Hey, I did it. But I do think though that, you know, it's troublesome that, and Outlast for me also got boring because any game that lets me break that, it's a break of immersion too, right? Where you're not there for the game anymore. This game's been keeping me pretty well enraptured because I've been, you know, invested. I'm interested. I'm having fun. But games like Outlast, Outlast lost me pretty easily because of a specific moment. And it was the moment that you know, like I realized that you can spam the crouch button and, you know, rapidly, if you spam the crouch button, you can't get caught by the big guy. The guy who calls you like little pig or whatever. This is very tough. Yeah. Yeah.
The
No!
song would have no rainbow had the eyes
Oof.
of tears.
Oof. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. This is a very interesting game, though. I don't know. It just, the fact that it really is just, here's an obstacle. Get around it. It's like, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that was a close one. Wow, I never knew that. But because you can spam that crouch, though, in Outlast, the trouble for me was that how the heck do I keep my immersion and enjoy the scares when there is no threat? The fear is gone. You know, that adrenaline of, oh, you're in a situation that's horrible and it's, you know, there's a monster, there's, you know, basically a monster chasing you. It's just gone. The tension evaporates when you break the game. And it reminds you that, hey, you're playing a video game. You know, when you're playing a good, honestly, if you're playing a good video game, you kind of forget that it's a game at times, right? Where it's like, you're there for the story. You're there for, and sometimes that story isn't the game's, you know, directly saying, here's the story, here's the plot, here's the characters, right? In some cases, you are the character, right? That's stuff like Minecraft or even this. It's, you are the one leading the story. You are the main character. You are the one doing the thing. And when the veil between you and the game breaks and it's you are in the game, you are immersed, I think that that's so much better for the play. And it doesn't matter if you're immersed in the story or you're really engaged in the gameplay, whatever it is, it's you are there for the game. and you're excited for it. You're engaged. You're invested. Ooh, ah. Keep doing the same mistake, and I know that. But I feel like Outlast though would be very boring, even for the people even for Devil Flory who recommended it, because quite frankly I wouldn't be giving him what he wanted, which is that I would imagine that what he wants is, oh, he's gonna be scared, he's gonna be like freaking out during the game, and I'm gonna be like, oh hey, you know, that's pretty neat, that's a good effect, that's a good blood effect. Like this game, I'm not talking about it graphically because it's not presenting me a graphical nuance. It's not about art style. It's not about that. The art style is part of the message the game is giving, and its art style is part of its philosophical core. But the art itself is not something that I should be directing focus on. You know, it's not the thing that
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's the deal.
Thank you.
C.S. Lewis.
C.S. Lewis? Oh, that's a C.S. Lewis quote? Well, that's nice. But, you know, like, it would just not be a engaging stream, because I would just be like, oh yeah, the blood effects are really cool, that scare was really nice, and it would just be very boring for horror fans, right? For people who are expecting, oh, you're gonna be scared, right? And I'm like, no. Not to mention the fact it's December, you know? It's like, oh, what the heck do you play for December? Truly. Because Christmas games is Christmas games, and that's fine, but what truly do you play in December? You play your new game, really. Yes, that's why we're playing Pokemon Wednesdays and Thursdays for the rest. Whoops. Whoop. But I don't know, to me it's...
Showing patience.
You know, there's...
Then attacking, scraping, then flapping.
There's frustration for me, right? That... There's difficulty in trying to say, oh yeah, this game is gonna be good, right? And I feel like with Outlast, it would be very hard for me to say anything new. Or to say anything worthwhile. It's a horror game. With Eternal Darkness, it was interesting because it was a horror game, sure, but it also had this fantasy element. You know, the cosmic horror, the magic of, you know, dark magic and the cults and all the cool stuff. Outlast to me just seems boring. Doesn't seem like anything I haven't seen before. Not to mention the fact that I got really bored when I first played it. Certainly did not help that it wasn't an experience that I can remember. Like, I'm probably gonna remember this game and Manual Samuel, because those two games had something that kept my brain running, right? It's kind of why I forgot stuff like, you know, like sci-fi original horror movies, like Boogeyman, the Boogeyman series. I watched Boogeyman 2 on TV. Horrible. And the only reason I remember it was because I remember this one scene that was really scary.
I felt within me a peace above all earthly dignity.
Oh, I fell.
A still and
but I landed in a very nice spot, so I'm gonna drink some water for a moment. I landed in a very good spot, though, so this is fine. I do think this game is far more about the philosophy. Because I think there is a sort of... There's a goodness to agony. To me, I've always thought that, like, you know, pain is a necessity in growth, right? Like, muscles don't grow bigger if you don't tire them. Your brain doesn't grow... You don't grow any better by, you know, having no discomfort in your life, right? You know, the last couple times I've tried to ask people out on dates, it's very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable to try the dating scene now. Especially after the pandemic. But Lord knows I have to try, right? You have to sit there and you have to try things. You can't just sit there and do nothing and say, oh, well, but it'd make me uncomfortable. Well, yeah, so is just sitting around doing nothing, right? And to me, that's, you know, that's difficult. But there's growth and difficulty. There's change and adversity. Change is uncomfortable, though. It is necessary. And I you know what's funny is I'm thinking about with this, I was actually thinking about one of the things I think that made it very hard for me to work on my game at times was the fear of people not liking it. You know, like the idea that, oh, I'm gonna make this game and, you know, the people who play it are gonna be like, yeah, this isn't very good, and I'm like, oh. But I had that same thought about my books too. You know, the books, you know, all of my works, and I had the thought of, oh, people aren't gonna like this, and I almost wonder if, you know, nowadays I almost would prefer that I hear anything about them, right? Like, if somebody bought my book and put a review on Amazon and said, this story is kind of short, or this story, you know, the characters are kind of okay. At least it's something, right? And I feel like the fear I have more is that there's silence. Because that's what I think anxiety is driven more through silence, not through, you know, in the silence, right? It's in the darkness and the void. But I don't know, just as a creative, it's terrifying, right? That, like, because I don't know, I feel like as a creative, I've learned that there's something worse than being told you're bad at something. Because some people are genuinely not good at things, and that's fine. At least they tried, though. Now there's like, goodness, at least they tried, and they did something worthwhile with themselves in that effort. You know, even if it wasn't a very good thing. You know, like, oh, it's, you know, Chris Chan existed. That's a bit of a, but, you know, it's like, but Lord, he made things, you know, that's wild, right? You know, and the fact that there are so many people who don't even get that far, and that's a place of pride, but it's also, to me, it's a place of fear of, well, what if nobody notices? What if you, like, you know, it's the whole, like, if a tree falls into a forest and no one's there to hear it, did it make a sound? Paradoxical, yeah, but fair point. Especially on the internet where someone can make a noise and no one hears it. And then you wonder if they really did make a sound. And that's, you know, worrying, but I don't know. For me, it's like, I guess I'm happy that I know one day someone will read the things I've made and will like it. And I'm just looking, and I think I'm looking more for the person that you know, my books are made for, right? You know, you look for the person that it's made for. You hope that you find them so you can tell them, hey, this is the thing you're looking for, right? I don't know. Sorry to get all... I feel like this whole game has been me waxing philosophical, and I do apologize if, you know, that's not what people came here for. No, it's the worry, you know, it's worry. Like, oh, were people... I wonder, when I said I was playing Getting Over It, did people... What were people's expectations of me playing this game? Because I don't think many people have expectations beyond anger with this one. I don't know. Wow. The curious thing, though, right? Like, what do people expect? Oh, I did send some questions for clarifications on my VTuber thing, by the way, which hopefully that'll get answered soon. They sent me an answer that said, oh, well, you're missing the character bone. And I'm like, in your rig, and your rig's also wrong. And I'm like, well, that's not very helpful. What does that mean? What is the character bone? Is that the root? Is that a bone called character bone? Is there something else I'm missing? You know, what am I missing? True. And it's weird because I don't quite know what it is I'm missing yet. Ah! This part always trips me up, and I'm not sure why. I feel like for some reason it's the fact that it's such an enclosed space. You know, it's not the overhead swinging, or it's not the... It's difficult, though. I don't know why it's difficult for me, though. Kind of like artwork for me, right? Where there's that one piece of the skill puzzle of game design that I'm not good at. And for me, it's specifically trying to make artwork of specific things. If I were making a game solely in my art style, I would not have a problem. You know, I would say, oh, this is good. But because I'm trying to mimic an art style, and I'm trying to match a thing, it's very hard for me to say, oh, well, this is good. You know, it's like, oh, well, this isn't what I want. It's not the vision I have. But if I came into something, if I went into, if I went into making a video, like an RPG Maker game, with the idea of using my art style, you know, the stuff I use for my foxes, right? Then I would feel better about the fact that my artwork looks the way it does. Because then I could say, well, that's the style of the game. And it looks good, because it's coherent, and it's a whole style. But because I'm trying to mimic the RPG Maker art style, that's a very different question, right? You know, it's like, oh, well, it doesn't look good because it's not with the style. And we're back here again. And I feel like that's hard for me. It's hard, like, artwork is very hard for me. It doesn't come naturally to me, which is a skill that's, you know, there are certain skills that don't come naturally to us. We do learn them, but we're not very, you know, naturally gifted at them. It's kind of like... he groaned too. But it would be like me, like, you know, if say you do know some chords for the guitar, but you're not very naturally gifted at it. You know, it took you a very long time to learn the G, C, and D chord. Those are the 3 most simple chords for who doesn't know guitar. But, you know, it's like you learned your basic chords, and you can't really write a song, and you can't really, you know, you can't really do 7th chords or whatever, or you can't do soloing or whatever. But there are certain skills we're just not naturally built for. I would say for me, mine is artwork in that way.
It has a way of getting it harder the more times you try it. I think anger makes you swing the hammer harder, and that can push you away from the wall.
That's a fair point. Anger makes you swing the hammer harder. That's a fair point, actually. Hope I'm not boring anybody with my philosophical ramblings, though. It's funny for me, because I remember once, who said it? Somebody said that they fell asleep while watching stream, and I just was like, I want to remember exactly who said it first, because I know somebody else has done it since then, but I don't know. To me, that's like a compliment, right? That my voice is not as annoying as I thought it was. It was, oh, well, me rambling on, and people find that relaxing, and I don't know, that's just, there's something really flattering there, right? Like, oh, well, I'm happy that you find my voice relaxing and, you know, engaging enough to fall asleep to. Wish I could do that. Good philosophical rambling is always welcome. I have had the thought recently, because I was thinking about it today, was, what do I bring different to you know, like, the streaming table? Because that's something I've worried about, right? It's like, well, what am I going to grow on? And what am I going to bring to people that's different? Because I want to, you know, I want to bring something different to everybody. Because to me, the things that make us unique are what make us, you know, that's what you sell, right? And for me, it's always been, you know, like, oh, it's the game designer stuff, it's the author stuff, it's the musician stuff. But it's also I think it's also the approach. I feel like at this point, for me, it's the approach. Because I've seen a lot of people play this game and throw controllers, throw chairs, and get angry. And for me, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. You know, it's like, I'm not somebody who gets angry. And if I do get angry, it's not at this kind of stuff, right? I get angry when, you know, things don't go according to plan. Like, oh, I wanted to go see somebody, and then, or, oh, I was gonna go do something this weekend, and then I wasn't able to because of, you know, X and Y and Z, right? Oh, whoops. There we go. Excellent. But and you know, it's like, I think that the thing I bring uniquely to streaming is that I'm somewhere in between being very excitable. I'm passionate about what about, you know, the work I do and the things I'm doing, but I'm not quick to rise in terms of emotional, like, lows. Because it's weird to rise to an emotional low, but if I get frustrated, it's not very quick. You know, it does take me, you know, it did take me 3 hours of Alien Isolation to stop. And even then, it was that last 30 minutes, and that was, you know, with less batteries than I'd like. But I also think not many people come in with this is not a slight against streamers, by the way. This is not like I'm not saying this is a slight. I want to make sure I lead with that. I don't see a lot of streamers playing like that. The selling point is intellectual conversation. Because to me, I always think that, you know, people love to feel smart. People love to learn things. They love to know things. People love learning. I've said that before. And I think that a lot of people love learning, but they don't like to admit it. And so to me, I was like, well, what if I make learning fun? What if we try to make people have fun while they learn new little things, they engage with new ideas, and they try new things, but do it in a way that's more accessible.
You
Oh,
cannot
almost
now
had it.
believe that you
Oof.
will ever feel better. But this is not true. You're sure to be happy again. And knowing this, truly believing it, will make you less miserable now.
Whose quote is that?
Abraham Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln. That's a nice quote. Almost had it too. Yeah, see, this part I get really well because that overhead swinging is very easy for me. But yeah, I just thought that would be fun. It's something different. But also because I was thinking, speaking honestly, I was thinking, well, how am I going to get my books and my music and my games? How am I going to meet them? We're going to get people to them. It's the people, getting them to the people is the important thing. What good is a book if no one's to read it? So to me, it was like, well, what if I try streaming? Because, quite frankly, I think that's a good spot. Or Me Blues. Yeah, I don't want to listen to music that might get copyrighted. At least I've landed here, not, ooh. Ah! Ah, well. Oof. Progress lost. That's okay. At least we're back at a place that's familiar. Actually, we haven't landed back here since the beginning of the game, so that's interesting. Yes, the constant rage of some streams kind of Like, you go into different aspects of the game, teach us a little games that I hear big fact, and yes, also yes, tell just big things. Thank you, sweetie. I think it's good to hear that. I think that, yeah, it's like, I just kind of, I bulk because there's sometimes when I've popped in on streamers and I'm like, oh, I want to see what they're doing. When I first started, one of the streams that I popped into is a guy, he's a country singer. And I popped in on his streams and I was like, oh, this, it's like, I like this guy and he seems pretty amiable. And there was a lot of other streamers there because it was he was trying to push networking and stuff. And, it's very cool, very cool. I want to network with other streamers, of course. But the thing I learned was that a lot of streamers, not a lot, but there was a number of streamers that I just couldn't, I was like, well, I want to watch them and, say hi, see how they do engagement and try to learn from them. Because for me, there's a lot to learn from watching how other people do things. Like, if you watch how somebody else streams, it's like, oh, well, I'll learn something from how they do it. How do they approach unruly viewers? How do they approach frustrations in games? How do they approach these kind of things? And by watching other people, I can learn new things about how my approach, right? And every time I saw somebody, there was a couple times, every time I watch a stream from that particular group, I found the same notes where it's like, well, they get really angry. They are very loud. They're very pushy about certain things. There's certain things they're very pushy about. Like, oh, make sure you, like, they always have to say, like, drop follows, drop subscriptions, do this, do that. I'm like, man, it seems like that's a lot of noise to listen to. That's a lot of things to say to people. I got as mad as Lucius does at Overwatch, I just wouldn't play it. Well, and it's like, for some people, I think they're able to, almost make the anger work for them, right? Because they're able to turn it into a story beat in their stream. But, because I think Lucius does that to a point. I think he, it's like, it's not like, it doesn't affect his play. It affects his mood, his temperament. But but in general, I've seen that a lot. But there was a lot of streamers who just got angry. They played the same 4 games and they all got very, very angry, and they weren't saying much. And whenever someone would chat, they wouldn't say anything to them. And I'm like, well, what's the point then? What are you doing the streaming for? Because to me, it's like, well, if you stream with a goal, that makes more sense, right? Like, for me, streaming does a lot of duty, right? It's an arm of the thing I want to be. And to me, it's like, well, it lets me tell people about the things I make. And I get to play video games that I don't often get to make time to play. It's like, there are some games I don't play often. And the fact that streaming is giving me the opportunity to play a lot of different games and make mental notes about, well, what is this game doing that I really like? And what is this game doing that I don't like? And that's such a big thing for me now, is that, oh, cool. I'm like, the last year, I have played such a massive variety of games that, I could probably write a very good top 10, for games. Maybe not of, like, releases, but a great number of, like, oh, yeah, here's the games I played this year that are, really good. But a lot of them come in with this idea of, like, oh, yeah, I'm going to be famous. And it's like, is that really what you want? there's a monkey's paw in, you know, fame or in, like, you know, notoriety, and it's like, you know, is this the thing you're ready to do for your whole life? And for me, I'm like, I'd like to do this as long as I could. I think it's fun. Very good. I think people really like it. I think I really like it. And of course, you know, I think that I have something unique I can put here. So I think that that's, you know, I want to do that. Similar to why I want to make video games, you know? It's like, oh, well, I have something unique I can do. I happen to have the skills to be able to write the music and the story and make the game. And I have all those unique skills because I went to college for game design and actually came out with a degree. I have the piece of paper, you know, graduated magna cum laude, which I wasn't really proud of until I realized what it meant. You know, like, oh, I graduated pretty much top of my class. That means that, like, that year, I graduated near the top, which, you know, that's really cool. That's really nice. And of course, you know, it's like, I don't appreciate it because to me, it's like, well, yeah, that's expected of me. I expect myself to succeed. But it's interesting because being a streamer and doing all these other jobs has put me in this unique position that I think is very good for me. At least, especially for learning, because the job I am chasing is one of the very few where no matter how good you are or how skilled you are at whatever you're doing, it's all up to the input of other people, right? Like, I could make the best books. I could write the most, you know, technically sound books and music. I could make a game that is indeed a 10 out of 10. But if nobody hears about it, who cares? But also, if I'm not having fun doing it, I'm not enjoying myself doing it, and I'm not doing it for myself, then what's the point? Because a lot of people do it... I think a lot of people do those kind of things for something else. Like, wholly selfish reasons. For me, what I learned was that art in general, of all kinds, is both a selfish and a selfless form. Is to write music and to make books is to make something for someone else. Because the art of making things is selfless in that you are giving a piece of yourself to someone else to judge. But it's also selfish because, you know, you're self-indulging yourself. You're making the story you want to read. You're making the book. You're making the music you would like to see in the world. But, you know, it's like, it's interesting.
Do not
Paradoxical.
stand at my grave and cry. I am not there. I did not die. Mary Fry.
Interesting. I didn't know that was a quote by Mary Fry. But I don't know. I'm sorry for going a little tangential there, but it just, you know, I feel like at times my anxieties get to me, and because I got asked recently, you know, what's my plan? And, you know, I was like, you know, financially, you know, you worry about your money, you worry about your, you know, your livelihood, you worry about the things you're doing. And, you know, it's like, it is concerning. Like, well, what is my plan? And of course, I wrote a plan for this next year, and, you know, I gave some goals, you know, like, oh, reach... My goal this next year is 400 followers on Twitch, and, oh, I don't know, 200 followers on Twitter. Twitter doesn't move very fast. Because the Twitter is very slow, and I'm not paying money to get verified. That's lame. So, you know, it's, of course, you know, very nebulous. It's based on lightning striking. It's based on a lot of factors that I have no control over. Which, you know, is in a way liberating, because... well, there are certain things you just can't control. But same time, you know, it's like, well, that's worrying. You expect to reach these goals. You expect to be able to live on this. I'm like, well, I'm uncertain. And uncertainty scares me. I have a very strong life experience that tells me why me saying I don't know is a very scary thing for me to say. And oftentimes I always have to lead it with, I don't know, but I will find out. I will fix it. I will figure it out. I cannot say I don't know and leave it. If I do, it's, you know, like, oh, it's short term. Like, oh, do you know how to get through this door? And I'm like, oh, I don't know yet. I'm like, oh, do you know how to get past this part in this game? No, but I'll figure it out. But for me, there's a genuine anxiety in saying I don't know. That's genuinely a fear-inducing statement, right? But and that's what happened to me. I felt fear of, am I going to fail at this? Well, I guess the problem is that it's not really failure, it's just stagnation. Technically, if you make progress, it doesn't matter. And there we go. Back here again. Very good. Most impressive. But, you know, it is something that I have thought of a couple times, you know, just... Success is a very relative term, isn't it? That's something that I've had to tell my friend a couple times, right? Like, because he wanted to stream, and he wanted to do streaming, and he watched me do it, and I did my research before I even started, right? I said, well, what's something that I don't see in the streaming environment? And I don't see a lot of people talking about, oh, it's the game designer stream. Oh, cool. Nobody does that. That's my thing. I can apply that. But, and he watched me go, and I was like, oh yeah, I reached affiliate, and it was nice, but it was, you know, it was a journey. It took a lot of time, and it took a fair bit of practice, took a lot of trial and error, but to him, that was successful. It's like, oh, he's doing all this stuff I want to do, and I'm like, yes, but you're successful in a way that's consistent, and it's tangible, it's real. And for me, it's like my success is so nebulous, but you know, it's good success. It's not something really that you can say is like easy to quantify, right? Like, yeah, you could put it down to followers or whatever, but certainly not money. It's more of a selfless thing. I've given people experiences, and I've given people things. I made books, but not a tangible thing. Oh, I made someone happy. I feel successful. That's what it is. For me, genuine success is in making people happy. Like, my genuine success is once I've made somebody happy, I have succeeded. One person. If I make one person happy, heck, even just a couple days out of the week, I've succeeded. That's my life's goal, is to make people happy. That's the life's goal I've had in my mind since I was a little kid. The way I decided I would do that is make video games. And then I learned, oh, but I'm pretty good at writing books too. And oh, I'm pretty good at writing music. So I was like, well, why not just make people happy by making things? Make things for them. Try to make new things. Try to make things that make you happy. That's how I got here. Oh. But I digress. It feels like the quote of the day is nice as well. Yeah, and that's something I've done on Twitter since, like, I think my first day or my first or second year of college. Thank you for the hydration, by the way. I need to drink some water. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Hecko. Thank you for reminding me. Probably take this moment to stretch too. Haven't moved much in the last 2 hours. Oh, jeez. But I've been writing those quotes because I was trying to come up with something to get my brain jogging every day, and I was like, well, maybe you should go and do these quotes, do these, you know, little things that you write every day, right? Ooh, free stretch. Of course, free stretch. You know, it's one of those things that I started incorporating into my morning is I wake up, stretch like Samuel. Oh, if I had to stretch like Samuel, that'd be painful. My back would be all sorts of weird. But that is something that I, you know, like that quote of the day is something I started doing. I was on and off first year of college, but then I started doing it every day. And, you know, like that number 1299, that's how many I've written. And, like, you know, most every morning. Some days I can't do it, or some days you know, it's like some days you just, you know, you have to, you get it in the afternoon, right? But I like those because they get my brain jogging on a certain theme. You know, sometimes I'm thinking about the Sisyphean struggle of trying to make a new thing every day, you know, or trying to get through the day's work. And that's, you know, that's not easy. It's just like, oh yeah, it's there. I think that I do 2 things every day. And the fact that I always have something done every day, and that's that I write my quote, I get my brain jogging, and I write something up, and I make my bed every day. And the fact that I do those 2 things has made it a lot easier to get through every single day, because I come back to, I had something to start my morning, and I have a place that's nice and neat to end my day. Having those two things together has been a boon and a blessing for me every day. See if I can. Yeah. It's a very difficult section. Whoop. That was a close one. But yeah, it's, you know, it's like, I think the quote of the day has been so, and sometimes I go and Google something, you know, I look up quotes on Goodreads or on Brainly Quotes, or I look up other things, or I remember quotes from, sometimes I remember one from Civ. There's some of the ones on there that I'm like, oh yeah, I like these ones. And, you know, some of them are harder to work into, because a lot of them are like, oh, it's, you know, a man is, you know, X or Y, and I like those ones, but they're not quite as universal as I'd like. Because I like to give quotes that everybody can use, because I don't know, to me it's like, it's nice that everybody has the ability to, you know, engage. Can I go this way? No. Let's see. Yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Ah!
To live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering. Friedrich Nietzsche.
See, you know what's funny about Nietzsche? I remember learning once that because people really like Nietzsche. They think that nihilism is the best thing ever. But I'm like, you know, he was talking about I feel like Nietzsche is the godfather of misunderstood people. Like, if you read The Thing, Nietzsche and Machiavelli are two that I'm like, if you read it and you got the what would be considered the stereotypical response of, what do you think it meant? And you say, well, he says that life is meaningless. It's like, no, he didn't. To him, life is meaningless without meaning. And Nietzsche's whole thing wasn't necessarily that life itself was all meaningless. It was that it is meaningless to lead a life without meaning, without something worth living for. Make life beautiful. I wasn't partial to Diogenes. I do like Diogenes as well. Diogenes is quite good. I actually am very partial to the Greek philosophers, and a lot of that comes from reading a fair bit of it.
Of pleasure and pain.
Oof.
Grief is an interval between two moments of joy. Peace is the interlude between two wars. You have no rose without a thorn. The diligent picker will avoid the pricks and gather the flower. Satya Sai Baba.
That's a nice quote. I like that one. If no rose without a thorn. See, you know what's funny is I just had the thought of my first thought was, oh yeah, the song by Poison, Every Rose Has Its Thorn. I absolutely adore that song. It's on Rocksmith too, so sometimes when I'm playing guitar, I can, you know, play that, and it's just makes me a little bit too melancholic for my liking. But you know, every now and then I have to go and listen to something that makes me cry. Like, you have to go and let those emotions out. There's certain emotions you only get out by crying, you know, chemicals that. Yeah, no, but Greek philosophers. Let me go back a little. We go back step a little bit, but like the Greek philosophers. Well, also the meaning of life according to Bill and Ted too. See, for me, it's like I think it's a fair point. But yeah, I think that Greek philosophers are very good. But the you know, there are certain times where you just need to be. I feel like in order to understand your greater happiness, you need to have moments of sadness. You need to be reminded of the. Like, well, what's the point in the sun if there is no rain? You know, sort of things like that. Like, yeah, of course, it's not like it's pleasurable to be sad, but without it, I don't think we'd have the depth to be happy again.
Sorrow is my
Oof.
own yard.
Messed up.
The new grass
That part's hard
flames
again.
as it has flamed
But
often
yeah,
before,
I do think.
but not with the cold fire that closes round me this year. William Carlos Williams.
I don't know. I just like it. You know, there's difficulty. The one that gets me without fail every time though is his name is need to look up the name again because I knocked something over. My bad. I just messed up I just moved the TV remote. It was I want to look up his name because I want to make sure I remember his name because he was a very there it is. That's his name. Israel Kamako Wiwole. Or Brother Is, or simply Is. He was a Hawaiian singer-songwriter. He did a cover of Somewhere Over the Rainbow that every time I hear it, it's very hard for me to not be like, hard for me to listen to that. The song in general is very hard for me to listen to without. Sometimes I just do that, you know. It's like, oh well, bad. Izzy, yeah, Issy, yeah. But it's like, you know, like I listen to that stuff and it's like, well, forgot to, I forget to, may rest in peace. Yeah.
Oh no.
And I think that, you know, like, and it's like, do I want to be sad? No, but I also recognize that there is a certain release in being sad, just letting it sit for a while. Oh, just like I would say with this game, like, oh yeah, there's a release in being, in allowing yourself to be like, oh darn, well, it happened. You know, like, oh, no, it happened, and it's, you know, oh well. You know, it's a little bit sad, right? Like you messed up, you made a mistake, and you know, it's like, oh well, try again. And every now and then, that's how I feel with some days, where I just wake up and I'm like, well, gotta try again. Word on the street is they came up with a cover in the middle of the night. You drove to a radio station to record it then and there. Yes, and that is actually true. He called very politely at like 3 a.m. and asked, could he record the song. He came in with his ukulele and just did. And now you have like one of the most beautiful covers of Somewhere Over the Rainbow ever. Whoa! Oh. that I was like, oh, how far am I falling? That's kind of really far. And then I was like, oh wait, it just kept falling. Oh well. Ah well. It was bound to happen at some point, right? Like, oh well, you're just gonna, like, I was really kicking fate in the pants with like how many times I made a mistake that was, you know, should have been soul crushing. I'm all the way back at the very, very start kind of thing, right? And it's like, nope, right here again. Ah well. That's okay though. Yeah, rip indeed, but that's okay. Nothing to worry about. Yeah. We are. Mira. Ah. I'm still rooting for you, and I won't take no for an answer. Well, I appreciate you rooting for me. Ah. Ooh. Honestly, this game is not as frustrating as I thought it, as like everybody says it is. It's like, oh well, yeah, you end up losing progress, of course, but I mean, I guess the problem is that I grew up with NES games, right? And you know, if you lost, it's like, oh yeah, you just lose, right? You end up losing, right? Like, I actually have a copy of Mock Rider now, and I was playing it, and it's just, you get game over, it's like, oh, well, game's over. But you make improvements every time you fail. Yes. That is the beauty of effort. You put effort in, you fail. You can fail. And yeah, failing is scary, but, you know, it's like, what's the problem with that, right? Like, what's the problem with failure, right? It's okay to mess up, you know? It's the thing that you can't do is stay down, as it were. That's what they said. Heck, I think even something in this game said, hey, you know, failure is part of it, but, you know, getting back up. Getting back up means you didn't really fail. You just didn't do it right. Really, I do feel like I should slow down a tiny bit, because I feel like that would save me some would save me some time, at least. That's definitely more of a playstyle thing than we are. I do appreciate how fast you can go though. You learn more from failure than victory. But a victory is good. Victory is good, but you're not owed a victory because you bought the video game, right? You know, you're not owed anything when you buy the video game. You're just, you know, if anything, you owe them something to play the game. You owe an obligation to play it because you bought it. Failure is fine. Defeat is fine. Of course, you should shoot for victory when you can, but you know, it's not like defeat is like the end of the world. Unless it is, then you know that sucks. I don't owe nobody nothing. The way that I remember learning it was, you know, in marching band I learned, you know, leave everything on the field and you'll never feel regret, which I think was very important for me growing up.
Sad words of tongue or pen, the saddest of these, it might have been John Greenleaf Whittier.
I will say, it might have been. Regret is something I've been trying to leave in my past. It's just also because of the fact that I look at my life and I'm like, well, there is one larger regret, and that's it. You know, it's like the rest is fine. But if I buy a game, I'm owed a functioning game. Functioning is fine. I will say that functioning, though, is also a bit nebulous, right? To me, at least. Because to say, like, oh, like, Pokemon Scarlet is not functioning, it's like, no, it's not. It's functioning. It's, you know, just got its eccentricities. Hard to come by today. Especially if you buy early access games, then you're just asking for it, right? Like, you're asking too much if you buy an early access game and say, oh, but it needs to be functioning when I get it. Oh. My friend, you bought the game. Not only is it functioning, but it's fun. See, and that's something I think is also... I think fun is an odd thing, because the concept of fun is subjective. Which is annoying, because, well, why is it subjective? Like, we understand what generally makes a lot of games very good, but some people really don't like certain types of games. I would say stuff like Dark Souls is one that I would say is like, some people really like it, and some people really hate it. There seems to be no, you know, middle ground at times when it comes to people's enjoyment or hatred for it. Oh, I almost had it. I'm getting better at this part. I'm getting better. Not naturally good at it, of course, but trying. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah. I don't know, just the booyah is really funny to say. Booyah. It's kind of like gabagoo. It's just satisfying to say. I'm not saying it's fun for everybody. Only the person most important whose opinion I respect most. Me. Yeah, see, that's fair. That's valid. If you personally come to a conclusion this game is fun or this game isn't fun, that's a valid approach, right? I mean, I know you've mentioned before, what is your game's targeted release date? So it got pushed back from this year, unfortunately, because partially because I couldn't get enough done for my liking, which was that was all on me. But I was shooting for March to be finished with building the game. Like, all of the artwork, all of the stuff, everything is done and ready for March. But there is only one problem. And that is the fact that I found out how many games are coming out in March because of the Game Awards. What? That's the only reason. Is that I don't know if I'm ready to compete in that month. So to me, what I'm going to do is build the game and finish it before March. As fast as I can. Build everything, get it mechanically ready, try to force my artist to get, you know, as much possible as she can. You know, obviously, if things happen, but I'm going to try and get it done by, you know, like, by March if I can help it. But I'm looking at the month of March and thinking, if I release in this month, I'm going to be competing with some of the biggest games of the year. And I'm just not going to be able to survive. So, to me, I think that what I'm going to do is either A, finish it for February and try to release it in February, which I don't think is a good idea, or take the month of March to polish and rework it and make sure the demo's out on February, of course, because I did say I would. And once everything is out and ready, I can then plan a release date for April or the end of March. That's kind of my goal right now. The trouble for me is that I really need to kick myself in the pants about finishing certain things. The rest of this month is going to be me writing music and getting the game ready, but that's the only thing that I need to do, really. Is just get myself ready to take on, you know, the last few months. Assuming you're releasing on Steam as the primary platform, I am also planning an itch.io release, because itch.io does have a, you know, tipping thing on it, and I don't really care about it, but I can do an art for your game in exchange for a game. Well, no worries, Hecko. I do have somebody for that. That is something that is being done. But the key thing that I am noticing that I have, though, is that I'm looking at the month of March and just realizing that, you know, part of it is the business thing. Like, okay, if I release in March, I could be in deep trouble because I'd be in competition. But, you know, also for me, I'm also thinking, you know, like, oh well, I want to make sure that, you know, people aren't spending all their money. I just want to get into your game's credits. I mean, that would also be hilarious, but I mean, hecko, what I think, though, personally, what's going to end up happening is I'm probably going to end up, whenever the demo comes out, I'll probably just, whoever does play it, I'll probably put them in the credits as a special thanks, because I think that would be important. Because the fact that if a bunch of streamers play the game, then yeah, it would be really nice for me to be able to say, hey, I want to thank these streamers specifically for playing this game, because, man, that's really cool, because it would be a form of playtesting for me, right? Like, really, you know, that'd be really nice, so... Special thanks to chat. Of course. It says chat on hand. It just says chat. I would actually do that. I would do that. That's really... I would do that. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. Oh, almost had it. But yeah, that's something that I do want to do. Special thanks to viewers like you. I mean, I would do it. But that's just... But, you know, it's like So my goal is to finish the game's music for this month. Like, try to write everything I want in the game. One of them, I had the thought that one of the songs that's going to be in the game is going to be a remix of Dance of Wolves, which is something I haven't really looked at in a while music-wise, but I really want to use that as a place for it. I'm excited to play it. I'm really hoping that people enjoy it. And of course, it's like, for those who don't know, Red Genie's it is going to be a turn-based RPG. A lot of my references actually have been Shin Megami Tensei, Dragon Quest, and a little bit of Golden Sun, but that was mostly because of Earth Magic. Not even kidding. Earth Magic. Because to me, it was like, well, yeah, why don't people do Earth Magic? I want to do that. That sounds cool. And I hope that people enjoy it. If nothing else, I hope that at least somebody has fun. Red Genie. I do not have a Red Genie command yet, but that's because the game's not out yet. When the game comes out, I actually am going to make a command for it. And I'm going to make it so it links to both the Steam and the itch.io page. Might be worth any command. It will happen. When the game is out, Red Genie will have a command. But that's because I want to give it a command when the game is out, not just when, you know, for now. But I might do it. And by might, I mean, I might do it. I might do something else for it then, but I'm not sure what yet. I might add a command then. Of some kind. Back at the vertical wall, though, so that's pretty good. We are. Ah! Boink. Okay, we're good. Ooh, need some water. I need some water. I'm talking myself up a storm. My Stein's almost empty. I'm actually kind of surprised I drank through all my water today. Quick. Maybe some early advertising for it, a dev blog about the game, just a thought. Let me write that down. Write down Twitch schedule. I need to do my schedule tomorrow, of course. And yeah, the tough thing is that I've had trouble trying to get myself to write things consistently, right? Like trying to write notes about the game on blogs or doing stuff like that. Blog wasn't maybe an about the game section. Ooh, that's a fair point, actually. You know what, though? I know that my proclivity towards making Word documents over, you know, is kind of weird. But I had the thought, though, maybe I should make a sort of an evolving document that you guys can view that, you know, has like, oh, here's stuff that's in the game. Here's stuff that I have already finished by this date. Maybe include some screenshots, you know, say, hey, here's what I've done. You know, stuff that's in the game. I have included some new things into my game's plan that I think you guys might really like this. I included some stuff that, how about a website? I could design a website myself, but that's too time intensive. See, Viceroy, the problem is that it wouldn't be too time intensive if I just went to Squarespace, you know, bing bang boom, threw some stuff on, and I was done. The problem is, I know myself well enough, I would make my own website. I would go through and do all that design work myself. Because I know how to. And that would be too time intrusive. The trouble, I think, friends, is that for better or for worse, I always want to try and do things myself. Like with this VTuber thing, I'm very much trying to do it myself.
Please audiences, uncritically accepting their tastes. It can only mean that you have no respect for them.
What the heck?
Andrei Tarkovsky.
Tarkovsky, don't right now. Granted, that is a very funny quote though. But for better or for worse, I am very committed to doing things myself. I made my models myself. I'm trying to rig it for VTubing myself. I'm trying to do all these things myself. Thank you, Tarkovsky. Much appreciated. Thank you, Tarkovsky. But, you know, it's like that's something that I find very true. And it's, you know, it's for better or for worse, right? It's, you know, at times it's very painful because sometimes you guys see it, right? Where it's like, well, geez, I got to write all the music for the game. And it's like, oh, like how much of the music? All of it. Yes. Every piece of it. All of the pieces of music in the game are my creation. They're mine. And I have to. There's no outsourcing it, right? Which is not an easy thing to do in the slightest, right? Not easy, but it's worth it. But at the same time, I am also one man with only 24 hours. Totally get it. You got enough on your plate as is too. Yeah. And that's actually kind of why the I will say it's also why I know Hecko, I know that I should have done it as a spreadsheet. It's also why I might not change it for a very long time. Woo. Oh, I'm back here again. But it's because of the fact that, you know, like there are certain things that I recognize are a little bit behind. I think some of the assets for stream, even like the some of the overlay stuff, like the alerts and stuff. Some of those I'm like, oh, I want to improve these and I want to do all this stuff. But like I see that and I'm thinking, but if I go and stop now to do that, that's another day I have to spend making these new assets. That's another day I have to spend doing all this stuff and having to implement it and test it. I've even thought about just the thought of switching out the jingles, because I was thinking about switching out the jingles for the alerts, right? For the raid and the follow alerts and all those. And all I wanted to do was add a bit crush to them and think, oh, I'll just throw this filter on them and make a bit crush or make some new ones. But I know that's what it'll turn into. Is I'll make some brand new alerts and make new jingles and they'll all sound like 8-bit music and it'll be this really cool thing and it'll take half a day to do it. It'll just be this whole thing. The work will balloon because for me, it's not enough to just say, oh, I'm just going to change one thing. It's, no, I'm going to do this work that I think needs to get done. Ooh. That was close. But, you know, it's just something that, you know, I've thought of a couple times. It's a bit tough, but it's not like, not horrible. It's not horrible to think like, oh, I should just go do this work. And it's like, yeah, but very difficult sometimes to stop myself from saying, oh, I need to put the whole day to do this, right? It's also why I stopped myself from trying to fix the VTuber model before I got the feedback of, oh, well, I have some questions and I need clarification. Because I was thinking, oh, I should just go fix that right now. Now that I have the first set of notes, I should go try and fix it. No. I had to remind myself, no. You're not going to get anything more done without the feedback from the second, you know, pass of questions. You need that extra feedback, and you need to do that. So and you know, that might go into next year, you know, because I'm a little sad because I feel like I'm breaking a promise that's not done yet. But I also had to remind myself, you didn't really, what you said was you're going to try to get it working, and if somebody isn't understanding that, oh yeah, your model's not you're not working, it's like, well, oh well. You know, I am hoping, though, that, you know, in the near future, I'll be able to say, hey, guys, the model's working. I'm going to show you guys how it looks. And if you guys like it, we can try it out on a stream. But, of course, that turns into a whole thing. The problem is that I always know there is always more work to be done. The double-edged sword of being your own boss, right? There's always to be more work to be done. But I like this work. The fact that every day I wake up and do things that I really like to do, you know, making games, making music, you know, getting to hang out with you guys on stream. The fact that I'm doing all these things that are both helping me grow as a designer and as a person, and in all the other skills that I'm working on. The fact that I'm working on all these skills at the same time, while also, you know, getting to enjoy it, that's a blessing I don't think I could ever, you know, replace. I really appreciate it. I like it. I think I see. Yeah, there we go. That's. Yeah. You know, if I ever saw a speedrunner who does this game, I feel like I need to watch a speedrun because I feel like there's some techniques there that I could learn for if I ever play this game. Don't know if I will, you know, right now, but Who knows? Maybe there will be a day where I say, oh, I should go finish getting over it. That'd be fun.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. Iced tea.
Iced tea? what kind of quote is iced tea at a time like this? That's pretty good. I like that one. You know, that's actually a fair point. I don't know. I don't know if I should get philosophical about iced tea, but I could. He seems like a cool dude. He probably would be really, he'd be hype. But I feel like that's also something, like, you know, when you're playing multiplayer games especially. I actually recently played the new Call of Duty recently. I played it multiplayer. I'm not really big on Call of Duty anymore, but it's curious to me because it did remind me of something that I needed to remember for balancing my own game. Oh. But it was something about balancing for my own game was that if there is any one strategy that all of your players keep using, you need to adjust it, right?
Of things past. I sigh the lack of many a thing I saw, and with old woes new, wail my dear time's waste. William Shakespeare's Sonnet 30.
Intriguing. I like the sonnets. They're good. Need to read them again. Write poetry. But yeah, no, but it's something that did make me realize something about my own balancing my game, where because I am worried that the hammer, the hammer weapon, is too strong in my game, right? Because it is a very dominant strategy right now, and I think I did a good job of balancing it out again, but it is worrying to me that the hammer might become too overpowered. And part of me is like, well, what if I make the enemies just a little bit stronger against it? And I think that by buffing enemies rather than nerfing the weapon might be the solution that I'm looking for. Because hammer weapon too strong. Sure you won't remember. Proceeds to write down and remember the hammer. Well, and that's the thing. I think that by making the hammer very strong against certain enemies, but making it so that it's not as strong against others would be the solution, right? Because the idea is that hammers are very good for breaking frail and nimble opponents, like your archers and your, you know, like your skeletons and stuff, right? But to me, it was like, well, I wanted to make sure that it stays true, that the hammers and, you know, bludgeoning weapons are very good against a certain subset of enemies, not all of them. But the hammer did turn out to be very strong right now because nerfs. Well, see, that's just it. That's what I'm saying, right? Technically, you can nerf something better by buffing something else. Because I think that's a stronger method, in my personal opinion. Because by making something stronger, you make the thing weaker by comparison. So maybe to make the hammer less strong is to make swords and whips and the daggers stronger. Make bows. I actually think I overdid it with making bows a little bit stronger, but I don't know. You know, it's one of those things where maybe when you guys go to play it, you guys will be able to tell me, right? Because I will have a demo out at some point. And the demo is going to be built very specifically. I have been considering building the demo to a certain point of the game where the player starts at like level, I don't know, 24 or something, and you do one of the dungeons. And I had the thought that would be a good way to do a vertical slice of the game. Especially just given the nature of it, right? I think that would be a good way to do it. And I was actually I do plan on writing up a Google form so that when people play the game, they can give me feedback and I can, you know, I have statistics and all sorts of stuff so I can check into it. So getting it onto this rock is one of the hardest challenges of this game, truly. Alright. Yeah. Oh. No. Oh, almost had it again. That's okay. Anecdotal. Another idea, FAQ. Because I feel bad for asking the same question, probably answers hundreds of times. Well, see, Viceroy, the problem is that I actually kind of like answering the questions because even if I've answered them before, it is nice if somebody new asks them, or if somebody catches this VOD elsewhere, then it's nice that I re-answer them because sometimes the chat commands don't show up in the chat on the right side of the screen, you know, when they show up on stream. So sometimes those questions, like if somebody put in the FAQ command, sometimes it doesn't show up there. So to me, it would make more sense to say, oh, well, maybe I should Well, also I should try and make sure that that stuff shows up on stream rather than where else. But also, to me, I think it would be good. It would be good practice just to answer me. I was gonna ask what you had in mind price-wise for your game. It's too personal if you don't have to answer. See, this is where I've bounced back and forth a couple times because on the one hand, I want the game to be accessible to everybody, and I want it to be as accessible as possible. And that's the thing I want more than anything. Is I don't want the game... If you guys ever see somebody say that I priced a game, like, at an exorbitant level, it's wrong. It's false. Because to me, I'm looking at the game, and I want to charge an amount that is lower than average. Because to me, I want people to play the game. And to me, it's like... I know it's not... business sense, it doesn't make 100% sense, but to me, more people would buy a game if they could afford it. Right? So by that logic, more people will get the game if it's a lower price. Because I'm not there to make money. I'm making money so I can keep making more games. You know, distinction with a difference, right? And right now I'm considering 20 to 25. I think 25 is like the absolute maximum of prices that I would consider. And not because I think the game doesn't deserve like, oh, it couldn't be $30, right? Or it couldn't be whatever, but to me, it's far more important that people actually play the game, and then that would draw more people in, and to me, that would get the game to sell, and that would make money, that would be good. And I think 25 is about where I'm looking, especially with the length of the game. I estimate it could, if you're rushing through it, probably could take, I don't know, like 12 hours. I think it's a fair, in this case, good price. Okay, how am I going to do this? Oh, I see. Hang on. I have to throw out the screen blocker to bring my boy up for this, because it's fair. All right. Oh, whoops. Oh. Much better. My boy is here. He can join us for the rest of... He'll join us for the rest of the stream. I think that's a fair, in this case, good price. Yeah, I think that 25 to me is like, that makes sense. That's a number that makes sense. Weeks. Of course. But I think that, 25 is a good price. I think it's, it's my first game, so I don't want to charge too much. But given the amount of content and the things that are in it, I think 25 is worth it. It's a JRPG, it's... And I don't want to overdo it, because to me, it's like, well, I don't want to be a cheapskate and be like, oh, it's $40. Like, it's my first game. Give it a break, To me, 40, like, if somebody ever said you should charge more for this, I would say, well, yeah, I could, but I don't want to. Also, because whenever I hear the words "you should," my brain turns off and my eyes roll in the back of my head. Especially when it's for feedback that I didn't ask for. But when it's feedback, like if somebody says, "Oh, you should, adjust this weapon," it's like, "Oh, well, that makes sense." But when somebody says you should take Spanish, and I'm like, "Well, I'm going to take French." That's how my middle school career happened. Somebody told me to. Got to hang out. Very cool. There we go. Excellent. Wheel. There we go. Excellent. Definitely plan on trying to do a let's play of it when it releases. Oh, that'd be really cool, actually. Really nice. I have talked to a couple of streamers, and I've some of them really said like, oh, I really want to play it when it comes out. And I'm like, yeah, that's... I'm going to be nervous as heck, but when the game does come out, I'm actually going to be clearing out like 3 weeks-ish of time, so I can schedule with different streamers and say, hey, do you want me to come and answer questions and stream? Hello? Oh, Xleeld. Hi, how's it going today? Hi. You're new? You must be new here. I do not recognize. Hi. Not bad. Ah, very good. Very good. I can get past this point here. How's it going today? Not bad. As you said, yes. And you are new here. Very nice to meet you. We're playing Getting Over It. We played Manuel Samuel earlier, but... yeah. We've gotten pretty far up here, I think. You beaten the game yet? No, I have not. I'm not quite that good. I've gotten better, but I'm not quite good yet. This has actually been my first playthrough of the game. Ooh. There we go. Oh, thank you. We've been doing quite well. I've been waxing philosophical the entire time. It's been a lot of me talking, but very fun. I've actually been having a lot of fun with this game. More so than I first envisioned. Very good. Nice. Oh. Go. Nice. Crap.
Patience is the foundation of eternal peace. Make anger
I was just like, oh.
Harm comes to those who know only victory and do not know defeat.
Who's this one? Who's this guy?
Find fault with yourself and not with others. It's in falling short of your own goals that you'll surpass those who exceed theirs. Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Ooh, I like that quote. Good one. Ah! Oh, we're good. We're good. We're doing pretty good though. I think I've gotten far better at this game than I was just a couple hours ago. Started. It was interesting because we did Manual Samuel only took about, say, hour and a half-ish. Roughly. Shout out Tokugawa. I don't know when he lived, but shout him out. He's fantastic. Excellent. Yeah. But how are you doing this Sunday? Do you have a... I am curious, Exlead. I am curious, because I asked this of Viceroy when he first found me. I'm curious how you got here, because some part of me wants to say that it's the you hit the random button, and you found my stream that method.
Defeat
Oh,
with unconquerable eyes. Atticus.
Atticus is very no. Oh, I see. Not the random button. People find me through other means. We are more just curious than anything, because it seems to me like Twitch is a very big. Almost seems like random events of the universe, you know what I mean? I wanted to watch someone play Getting Over It, and you were the first to come up. I was the first to come up? Oh. Wow. That's surprising. I don't know. It's just wild to me to think about that. Nice guy. Intriguing. I do find it surprising that I'm the first to come up, though. Wild. I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised there's not more better people at this who are at this game that were playing it. No speedrunners today, I suppose. That's all right. Oh. Well, I hope this is a good first. Well, not first, but like a good impression of the game. I'm actually having quite a pleasurable time with this. I don't know. You need tips I can help out. You know what? There is one place that I am curious about.
Your failure
Not this
is a
one.
metaphor.
Not this one.
To learn for what, please resume climbing.
Thank you, Bennett Foddy. Rob W. Oh, I see. Different quote. What? There is one spot I do need a bit of help with, but let me get back there first before I ask it, so I'm not fumbling. And I would like to get there. Here's a tip. Just get over it. Yes, that is the truth. I have beaten the game 18 times not to flex. You're allowed to flex here, Exleald. That's impressive. That's impressive. Be proud in that achievement. That is impressive. That is very impressive. I do think you should be proud of that. This is not an easy game to beat. It's not just like you're allowed to flex here. Like if you have an achievement, please flex, because I wish to admire that achievement. That's impressive. Well, it is. Is it the orange jump? Actually, it's the it's not that stairwell there. It's the I haven't gotten to the orange jump yet. It's the it's that camera. It's that camera jump that's really throwing me for a loop right now. Oh, no, I messed up.
Laugh and the world laughs with you.
I messed up. Hang on.
And you weep alone.
Let's see.
For the sad old earth must borrow its mirth, but has trouble enough.
I will say we are at a very awkward time though, because we are at an awkward time. No, yeah, it's okay though. It's fine. We landed close up. It's okay. It's okay. Whoops. Well, if you want me to fly, just call a 4-6 perfect IV ditto. Ooh, very cool. That's actually very impressive. Does remind me that this week we're going to be doing more. Whoops. We are going to be doing more Pokemon this week. Yeah, I will say, Exiled, I have had a very calm time with this game. I'm actually kind of surprised that I have not had any. Like... This part also is very. Yeah. That's very impressive, though. The best time is 7 minutes. Wow. 7. I've been sitting here for the better half of 3 hours. Well, 2.5 technically, but. Oh, whoops. I'm just trying to think about that, right? Just take that into concept, right? That 7 minutes of someone's time to beat this game in its entirety. And I have gotten, I think about, halfway, 2/3 in, almost 3 hours. That's wild. Crazy. This part is also... Yeah. This part, I will say, this part does give me trouble, but I don't know why either. Gives me the peculiar. I don't know why that part gives me so much trouble. The rest of it's fine. The rest of it I feel pretty confident about. It's just this part though. Ooh, jeez. I do think if I have a major failure again, I will call it for tonight because unfortunately Xwield, I start at, you're like 1/3 of 3, 1.3 out of 3 to the top where you were before. I see. Not too bad though. Quite frankly, for somebody who's never played this game before, I feel pretty accomplished. I think it's pretty good. Not too bad. It's definitely not horrible. Definitely further than some people have ever gotten. But I usually start stream at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. You're doing good. Thank you. I do think I'm doing good. But I start stream at 7 p.m. and it usually ends at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. So I do go a little bit later if I want to get to a thing really quick. I want to get somewhere specific. Oh. Trouble for me sometimes is I also do realize I am fighting against 4 hours of streaming, which is very difficult for me sometimes. But I'm doing pretty good. The key is I have to stay calm, I think. Oh, I almost had it. Ooh, that was a close one. Almost. Yeah. Ooh. Ah. Meh. So do you watch streams often of this? Curious. Oh, I almost had it. Tough part there. Yeah, I have to bring the hammer up the other way, I think. But I don't play this game very often. I do, and by that I mean this is my first time streaming. No, just started today. Ooh. Must be a very interesting experience to see people try it for maybe the first time or for, like, for some people it's the last time, certainly. But, very difficult. But it must be a weird experience then, because you're watching other people try it, and it's, you're seeing it through your eyes of experience, and it's like, well, it's very different, right? The game has taken a journey for you. Whoop. Yeah, for some reason the parts above this I was doing pretty well, but it's just this part takes me a very long time. But it is very, very good. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I stream. That's a good introduction, me. Got me. Difficult though. Having this part for some reason, I'm not sure what about it has given me such difficulty. Just it's very hard for me. Some part of me thinks I'm gonna need to do this at some point again. Ugh. Also need to update the... Trouble for me is trying to get in position on that rock up there. Live in Australia, so I don't know if you can watch you that much. That's fair. But if you do follow me, you can see me when you want. Then you won't forget me. And that'd be cool. Okay. Yeah. Aw. Yay. Exil's here. And Drifter's here. Thank you for following, Exil. But yes, I will. If you ever see me on and you want to just stop in for 5 minutes, that's always welcome. Even if you can't be here, I'm still sick, but I'm back to working a little better. Very good, very good, very good to hear that you're doing better. I know that last Thursday you were still quite in the sick mode, down with the sickness, as it were. Yeah. Yes. No. No. Sicko mode. Very much so. Cool. But yes. We do quite a bunch of different things here. Thankfully, there's a lot of links that I can direct you to. But that's to your discretion. Yeah. Yes. Yes. But yeah, you know, it's like whenever someone says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I missed so many streams," I'm like, "Dude, you're fine." You know, it's like, "Oh, well, yeah, you have things to do." Let's see. Nightingale says to stay hydrated and get plenty of rest. Hope you feel better soon. Nightingale does say that. Nightingale also tells me that I definitely need to watch it with spicy food, but sometimes it's very hard to. I did eat some kimchi for the first time today. Never had kimchi before. Not very much a cabbage person, but good probiotics in kimchi. And actually, the Nightingale is one of the foxes in our library. I have a library, and we have that in a Discord. Ooh, wow. Yes, keep a check on that reflux. I did start a plan, sweetie. I did start a plan of the OTC Prilosec. So hopefully my reflux will be done, or at least done for a while. Remember when I first had Chinese, it was all that and dim sum? Nice. Basically Korean sauerkraut. Yeah, kimchi is basically Korean sauerkraut. It's supposed to be very good for your stomach, but it's, I think that as well. Yes, I'm usually... And it's funny because I think I almost placeboed myself. Because I was like, oh, I already feel the effects. And it's like, well, it said it can be... You can feel effects in 24 hours. Not that you will. Remember that. It's just really funny to me that I almost placeboed myself. Yes. Ah, nope.
Better by far that you should forget and smile than you should remember and be sad. Christina Rossetti.
Was the pun that bad? Which one? Remember when I first said Chinese is all that in dims? Now I get it. Now, Hecko, I got... It took a moment. I was like, wait a minute. Also, hey, Claudia, how's it going today? Ew. Good to see you. We're doing pretty good. That's a good one. That's a good pun. I like that one a lot. Thank you, Hecko. Just finally got to my PC. Wow, that's surprising. So must have been a long day today. I giggled. That's the ultimate compliment for someone who makes puns. Get a giggle out of someone, that's excellent. It took a moment for me to get it too. It was like, wait a minute. Got again. Ah. Excellent. I woke up like 2 hours ago. My goodness. Are you? I don't know what your time zone is, but it always feels like we're on such different time zones. It's very confusing to me. Weird to me because I don't think we are. I don't think so. Mew. Cool. Place myself. Okay, good. EST, actually. I'm just night cloudy. I see. Interesting, because that's surprising. Well, good morning and evening. Very good. Intriguing. That makes sense to me. Ooh. Ooh. Wanted to say I laughed at something on the internet. I breathed out of my nose sharply. That is very much whenever I see a meme that it made me chuckle, but it didn't quite get me to like laugh fully when you're like, you know, you're viewing it. You see a meme while you're, you know, just sitting around.
Something filled up my heart with nothing.
Almost had it though.
Now
doing pretty good
older,
though.
My heart's colder. I can see that it's a lie.
Honestly though, being nocturnal makes sense to me. I do get it. You know, there are some people who say, "Oh, but how can you be asleep during the day?" And I'm like, well, some people's circadian rituals. It is true though. It is true though. Some people's circadian rituals and their rhythms are set to nighttime now. Oh, like, one of my friends, someone I knew in high school, they were very nocturnal, right? And they very much preferred being awake. And they when they were awake at night, it was, you know, very, you know, very. Oh, that bit almost got me again. Oh, rats. Whang. Oh. Oh well. No. Yeah, I'm feeling like this might be also a sign that my fatigue is getting to me. I will give it one more try for the sake of, you know, for stream. I'll give it one more time. Teens naturally have later inner clocks than we do as kids and adults. Yes. And the fact that those adjustments happen though, but though some people do just end up becoming nocturnal, right? Yeah, same here. Sort of a half giggle or near giggle. I feel like to me the greatest compliment I have ever gotten on my jokes is that I have this weird innate sort of sense. Ooh, Drifter got a fox adoption. Hey, I'm gonna write this down. Drifter, what do we got for fox today? Well, for the next time when I start drawing. You can either DM me the details or use any fox pitch you want, but make it a gardener. Gardener fox. We don't have gardener fox yet. You are accurate. Hang on, let me write that down. Gardener fox. Very good, very excellent. I will do so. That will be soon this week. I do try to get those done as fast as I can, but oh yeah. Whoops. I do try to get this done. I do try to.
Stand amid the roar of a surf-tormented shore.
Yeah, my fatigue is getting to me, I think.
Grains of the golden sand. How few, yet how they creep through my fingers to the deep, while I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp?
Well, very true, though. What kind of foxes do you have? Well, let's see. Well, with the because usually what it is I draw them. So the fox adoption thing, just to explain for anyone who hasn't seen them yet. In my Discord, I draw the foxes so far. We have the let's see, what do we have already? We have military science fox, which is Don Grande. We drew him recently. There's Nightingale, who's the resident nurse fox. Dewey's the one that's on screen right now. That's his official name. Is Dewey. Named for the decimal system, yes. He is resident organizer and general troublemaker. He likes to show up a lot. He likes coming by. He likes seeing Dad. There's Carganon, who's the one who's he's the fox. He's the dad. Well, he's dad of Dewey. And Carganon's the one that I drew. The first one I drew. He's the one that's on everything. He's the mascot. He's the one that's on everything. And he likes to remind me of that. Especially mentally, because my brain just goes, yes, you should add this fox more to things. I'm like, please stop. Let's see. I haven't missed anyone yet. Sunny. Couple. I'm trying to remember all of them. We have like enough now where my brain's like, but they don't hold it against me if names slip me, because they also have the. We have many foxes. And what I do is I draw their likenesses. I draw them up. I draw their likenesses and I put them in the Discord. One of these days, I am going to give some of them emotes. I do want to do that someday. Just to give some of them their own emotes. I think one of the ones I want to do first is I think Sunny's is one of the ones that I really like as an emote. Sleep study one. Yes. That's Nahamahas, actually. Ooh.
Can I see another's woe and not be in sorrow too? Can I see another's grief and not seek for kind relief?
Another 4/6 max IV Ditto. You got 2? My goodness, man. Man's on a catching streak today. Very good. Congratulations indeed. But yes, there's I think I need to open up the Discord and just pop it open because I feel horrible now. Yes, I'm gonna do that right now. Let me whoops. Accidentally hit that. Let me open. Let me pop that open really quick while I have to pop it open on my phone so I don't interrupt the game. At least more than it already has been. Oh. Excellent. Let me see. The library. Let's see. Don Grande, our military science expert. Nightingale, our medical resident nurse. Sunny is the polysomnography section. Sunskin. That's the one. That's Viceroy's. And he's the travel age. He's the travel one. Tirigan, the Arctic fox, and she's wonderful. She's the meteorology one. Zorro is our master of disguise and runs the theater side. Renard is the music librarian, and Dewey is the boy. He is Demimki. I now have an idea for a fox. We were just waiting to redeem to be up. I will say, Cloudy, if stream ends before the redeem goes up, if you redeem it off, I think you can redeem it off stream actually. Is that Brother Sombrero Fox? That is Zorro. Yes. That is Zorro. Renard is our music one. That's actually the put the emote down. This is Renard actually. Renard also has the honor of being one of the first to be on a music album. Do it, Claudia. How long is it, by the way? It should be good. Yeah, because I think it's only a couple minutes, right? 2. I know it's 2 per stream, but I forget the timer on it, as it were. Forget the time. Bro, did you peek at the ginger beer recipe I showed on Discord? Yes. And I've been just waiting for a day when I can make ginger recipe. Ginger. Ooh, very good, Cloudy. New box idea. Yes. Let me write it down. I'll write it down really quick. We will continue. I was thinking of Antarctic Research Fund. Ooh, that's also true. Watching because I've been thinking of doing Antarctic Research. That's a good one, Hecko. But let's see what Cloudy has. Let's see. Good one too. But for next time, of course, of course. It'll be during the Pokemon stream, of course. Let's see. Me really quickly. Thanks, jump. Thankfully, this game can, in theory, be played. One of the foxes that are stuck in the snow tail up, but they're in a hot air balloon. Ah, so a snow fox in a hot air balloon. The fox. I see, I see. Up. Interesting, because that's also gonna force my, like, they get stuck in the basket. Ah, yes, I see, I see. That's very good. Basket. Very good, very good. I will say it's funny because that will also be a very good test of my artistic skill, because I have been getting better at drawing art and my tracings, and getting better at you know, making my line judgments by doing this stuff. So very good. It's been very fun for me. Flying type terrestrialized fox. Oh my goodness. That would be pretty good though too. One of these days, I gotta draw a terrestrialized, a Alolan Vulpix terrestrialized. Give them the flying type. Yeah. Oh, now we're good. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No. That worked out. Excellent. I do want to get to this part, but I do wonder if my focus has been reduced enough. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think with where my focus is right now. Yeah. Yeah. I think where my focus is right now, it might be wise for me to call stream for now, because my brain is not quite at its maximum. It's painful because I think it means that my gameplay is suffering. Still doing quite good, surprisingly. So this game, I actually saw someone program this game into Wallpaper Engine. That actually sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's very weird, but it does sound kind of interesting. Oh, whoops. Too far. Yep. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. I feel like I'm trying to do this too fast now, but I do appreciate this. But yes. So those foxes will be done by probably Tuesday or Wednesday night, if I had to guess. It tends to be a few days because I have because the trouble is, especially on Sundays, I plan the day in advance, right? Where because I write my to-do list the night before. So sometimes if something happens like this, like, oh, Fox got added, it's like, oh well, I can't add it to the list until the next day, right? But it's of course just like boing. How about this section? I don't know what it is, but I do think, quite frankly, that my my focus has been blunted for the night. I think I'm not making similar mistakes now. I think I'm reaching a point where my body's saying, hey, yeah, I think you're done. Which is fair. I think it's reasonable that, 4 hours later, it's like, oh, yeah, well, halfway to series redeem. Oh. Nahamaha, I'm curious. What series are you thinking about? More just, not like I'm gonna make you question it, but I'm more just curious at this point, because I am wondering, right? Because if somebody ever says, oh, I'm thinking about series redeem, it's like, oh, well, what game comes to mind, right? Curious. Intrigued. Meh. Wonder if anybody says this is their favorite game, like of all the games, right? Golden Sun. Yeah, you know what? That's a good one. That's a good one. And thankfully, I will find a means to play it. Classic choice. Oh yeah, classic choice. Maybe one day for the Ace Attorney trilogy. I feel like I'd have to play those as individual games, but I don't know. I don't quite know Ace Attorney well enough to... Oh. At least that worked out. One more attempt at the wall. Ace Attorney is a fantastic one. This is my favorite game. Really? Like, of all time. See, X-Wheeled, I think that's interesting, because I think that, like... Because looking at it, I understand why. Because I feel like it's... I feel like it does entertain certain parts of the brain that I don't think other games can. And I think I understand that. There's a skill to it. There's a nature to it that I can understand. And I can respect it. I respect that. I also appreciate you putting down for it. I appreciate that. I think this is a cool game. One thing I found in Image is do admire RNG interpretation on one of the dice games in Golden Sun. Ooh, that was a close one. Hold on. Oh!
In the end, we only regret the chances we didn't take. Lewis Carroll.
Thank you, Lewis Carroll. I do think, though, that Golden Sun is going to be one that I'm going to be very excited for, because the music, I remember watching an 8-bit music theory video on the music, because it's very, very good. Wouldn't gain much currency, but I found it was neat. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice. But but Golden Sun's going to be very fun. I think, and I know the music is going to be a big part of it. Did you guys know that the person who wrote the Golden Sun soundtrack is the guy who does the Mario Golf and Mario Tennis stuff? I don't know, just an interesting, like, it's interesting what the games that they do together, right? That kind of thing happens. Oh, yes, Camelot. Yes. Which I think is very interesting to me, because, I don't know, just the nature of his music is very, I like his style, it's very good. And it fits both games very well. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I did it. I am back to where I started. This is the furthest point I've gotten. X-Wheeled. This is the part I was talking about. I understand how to get to the camera, at least sort of. Yeah. Must be more careful. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that worked out. Okay. Okay, let me stay here a moment. Yeah. Okay. Stay. Okay. Let me stay here a moment. Okay. What do I do about this? I'm curious. I wish to understand. The way to make my friend mad by saying their name. How you do it? Ah, I see. So you have to clip the other side. I see. So my method, my intuition was correct, but my execution was wrong. Ooh, no. No. Not yet. Not now. I want to try the thing. I wish to try. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah. I see. Also, by pronouncing someone's name in the worst way that you could pronounce it is pretty funny. That is a good way to get something. I'm pretty sure I'm making some people very, very nervous with how haphazard that was. I do apologize. Well, I think I see what I have to do to get the angle I wish for. Yeah. Wah! Wah! Oh. Okay, that worked. Fine. Okay. Ossifer to Mickey. Damn Mickey. Ossifer damn Mickey. Pretty good. Alright, let's try that one more time, shall we? One more time. And this will be the actual last try. If I mess up again here, I think I should call it for the night. But don't worry, it's just, you know... In fact, that's okay. Doink! Woo! No! Oh. I should probably call it. Mostly just because I think at this point my endurance has been tested, and I think that I cannot do more. I think I should call it for tonight. I do think I should call it for tonight because I looking at it and looking at what I've done good, but I think that I have reached the limits of my capability. Let me really quickly, save really quick. But let me throw up the screen blocker because, oh, there we go. One thing I will do though is bring my boy up front of the screen. So I think I'll call it for tonight. By the way, the name I say incorrectly is Billiam. I like that. It's pretty good. So, well, thank you everybody for showing up today for stream, and thank you to everybody who got to show up who may not have gotten to make it to the end. I actually had a lot of fun tonight. I thought Manuel Samuel and Getting Over were interesting choices, and it was actually a lot of fun. So, like William, yeah, like William, or you could say like Bill I Am, I guess, but it's interesting. But thank you guys for showing up. I actually am very happy that I'm happy we got to share these games together. This was a lot of fun. I do hope that if anybody wants to see Manuel Samuel, I always post. There's a affiliated YouTube channel. It was. Oh, a raid request. Very good. Very good. We will do so. But I do think that I do think that today was very good, and I think that if you ever want to see Manuel Samuel, if you missed it, you can check it out on the affiliate channel, because I have a YouTube channel where all the VODs go. So if you ever want to watch those, they're there. A great many series, even though some of them by this point are probably very to me they're cringy. To me, all gyms are Jimothy. That's pretty good. Contrary Motion. You shall go raid them. Very good. I don't really have a raid message formulated yet. I'm still trying to figure that out, but well, we can figure that later. One day I'll have a good one down. Longtime friend of my channel. Very good. Very good. But that really quick. But until just give them all the Fox emotes. Just blast the Fox emotes. Just go crazy. What would you call this community? What would you like to call this community anyway? Foxhole? I would actually probably call it the library if I were to give it a name. I feel like, because we all come to the library. We it's kind of like almost as if like a story time, because we're all checking out a game, as it were. We're all checking in on a story, and I feel like the library is probably are like the best one. I have considered making the banner, making a 3D model of a library, like the inside of a library, and doing a photo shoot once the model, like with the model, so I can make a new banner. I like the old banner, but I really want to replace it. I will say I do want to replace it a lot. So I might be figuring something out for that. I think the library is a good way to describe our community. But Foxhole, Fox Den isn't too bad. We'll workshop it, but another time. We'll workshop it another time. You know what? How about How about this? How about this? For those who have the emotes, how about this? Maybe. I think this will work. I don't know. We're still very much learning what makes a great rating message. try that, shall we? All right. But now and whenever you guys see me next. All right, so copy paste that. We'll take it to contrary motion. Yes. Ah, geez. Yeah, we need to figure that out. But you could just also put down Fox's rating. Fox's rating your chicken coop. Maybe not. But practice successful. Very good. Very good. Rehearsal is done. We'll just move forward. But yes. So this Wednesday and Thursday, remember that we're doing the we are playing Pokemon for the rest of the month for Wednesdays and Thursdays, and then Sunday, maybe Elsword. I'll figure something. But until next I see you guys, goodbye for now. Let's go raid a friend. Contrary motion. Suikoden, they're playing Suikoden 5, yes? With the big C. I want to confirm with Hecko before I click a button. Yarp. All right, very good. We go raid. We raid. Very good. All right. Let us go. See you guys soon.